Hey. Excuse me. It is Thursday, and as you can tell, I sound like hell. Welcome. Good to see everybody. Sorry I missed you all yesterday, but I am back today. Half of me is here. And as always, I will be joined by the lovely Mama Bear as my co-host. Can't go wrong there, folks. At least you get one good part of this, right? Exactly. I'm excited to see you guys. We got an open discussion today, guys. Let's talk a little bit about Mr. Bryan Kohberger and Miss Nicola Bulley. I hate to say those two names together in the same sentence, but it is what it is. We got some stuff to talk about for sure, folks. As I said, we're being joined by the lovely Mama Bear and all the rest of you meatballs. It's so great to be back with you guys today. Please excuse my nasality because I am sick, as I said, so we got to deal with it, folks. As I said, open discussion. So let's get this ball a-rolling. Why does nothing ever? Hello.
Hello.
Too many buttons to push. Good morning, afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever it may be. Hello. Thank you for joining me today. All right. I think I'm whiter today than I was the other day. I need to get some sun, folks. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pale and
you look better. You're darker than I am. I'm Italian. I'm supposed to be brown, and I'm not.
Yeah. No.
Oh well, maybe I'll start spraying myself, guys. I'll come on here one day and I'll be like dark reddish brown, and I'll be like, I just went outside and got some sun. Yeah, right.
Start doing those spray tans at home.
Yeah. You could never pay me to do that. I don't care. I think it looks crazy. Seem to be like Donald Trump, orangey and all that, them funky colors.
Yeah.
Whatever. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. Let's see who we have here today. Miss Michelle Wilkinson's in the house. Welcome. Welcome back, Transporter. Great to see you. Miss Green Eyes, good to see you. Miss Donna's in the house. Who thinks Brian's being railroaded? Well, we're going to talk a little bit about that today. We'll see. Miss April, great to see you as always. Let's see. PPR, what is up, my brother? Good to see you. Thanks so much for being here. All right. Miss Sherry, great to see you. Thanks for joining us. Donna Bayhurst, I think I said that, but if not, welcome. It's great to see you, Donna. And of course, the Mama Bear, always a pleasure. Always happy to see her up here, guys. Always. And of course, myself. Good to see you too, Fago. All right. Yes. All right. At least it's not me doing it today.
Not yet.
I'm the one that should be doing it, but it's okay. It'll happen. You're right. Oh, it's okay, Green Eyes. Don't worry about that, hon. We need a little comedy. On the mic, my brother. What's up? Absolutely not, Miss Donna. He did not do it alone, in my opinion, at least. Come on in, folks. Grab your coffee, tea, whatever that may be. Come on and sit down and have a conversation with me and Mama Bear.
Hey.
All right. It's great to be here. Actually, I needed this. Yeah, I'm glad I needed to get up and move. And guess what? Guess who's coming to see me today, folks?
Juniper?
Of course. So here's the thing: she can't get me sick because I'm already sick. So it is
You
what
can
it
give it
is.
back to her, and then she can give it back to you.
I can almost promise you she still has it because I don't know if she just if she goes to school in a leper colony or something because um they're always sick. That child
Mm-hmm.
has had a cough, even if it's just a minuscule cough, probably for I'm going to say since November, some sort of a cough. You know what I mean?
That's why I think I mentioned before, I couldn't, not that I wanted my kids to grow up fast, but I couldn't wait for them to get out of elementary school
I know.
because they just, the germs are just awful.
Exactly. And they don't, according to what she goes to a private school, okay, and according to the rules of the school, they have to be tested for COVID. None of the kids come to school sick, this, that, and everything. I said, okay, I'm calling bullshit because my granddaughter is always sick. She's very clean. She's very good with like hand sanitizing and all this. She's super duper smart. She's way above like where she should be at her age, and she knows all that stuff. In fact, she gets grossed out by like dirt and germs and all that. So she's very like germophobia, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not her. It's what goes into that school that she touches and stuff. So
Well, and that was something that me and another friend had a debate or a discussion on because it may have even been me and you. They want the kids to go to school, and you can only miss so many days before you get in trouble. But yet, they don't want you to send them to school sick.
Exactly.
So, which way is it? I mean,
yeah. Well, pick a side, one way or the other, because you can't have it both ways, guys.
exactly.
I mean, it's insane, and I have to say, her mom's not very good at momming. I'll just put it that way. So she always thinks it's her allergies every time she's sick. Oh, it's her allergies. It's her allergies. I said, it's the middle of December. She doesn't have any allergy problems. What are you talking about? Take her to a damn doctor and get her on some medication. I don't want her to be get reliant on medicines. She's been coughing for 6 months. What the hell are you talking about? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And my son, he's just like, he I don't even want to get into that. He can't deal with her. Her mother's she's insane. He believes in all this holistic. Sorry. Oh,
okay.
Good golly. Is it Molly? Molly Cat's in the house. Good morning. Miss Pamela. Pamela. Why do I like saying her name? I'm weird. It sounds weird to me now that I'm sick and all more nasally than I normally sound because I normally have that weird high pitched guy voice. But Pamela.
Yeah, very nice. I'm sure there might be a tiny bit that might be allergies, but it's the ones that are sending their kids to school sick.
Right.
I understand it. You're a single parent and you can't take time off work. What else are you supposed to do? Send your kids to school sick.
Well, a lot of parents sadly use school as babysitters too, and I don't like that. So
I agree.
At least take them to the doctors and get them on some antibiotics, some medications, or something. If you're going to send them to school that way it's not the germs aren't as germy. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Teach your kids how to sanitize. Teach them how to wash their hands. I mean, my granddaughter knows how to use soap, the kind of soap she needs. She knows what antibacterial soap is. She knows how to wash her hands inside, outside, upside down, all the way up to her wrists.
Absolutely.
She's 6 now. Sorry, she's 6. God, thank God she's not here. I'd have been crucified for that. I'm 6, Papa, not 5. I'm not a baby anymore. Okay, whatever you say. My house is run by women, if you can't tell.
Mm-hmm.
My wife, my mother-in-law, and my granddaughter. That covers everything. I just sit in my little corner and look like I'm happy. That's all. I'm just kidding. I love my family. You guys know that. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Speaking of weather, well, guys, I guess winter is now here. At the end of winter. It's come. I guess tomorrow we're supposed to be getting a snowstorm. So is that coming your way too?
I don't know. I quit looking at it.
Mm. I mean, it's semi-sunny out, but it's freezing. And I was watching the weather this morning, and they said it's coming. It's like the first time we've had anything all winter, and it's what, the end of almost the middle of March. So now it's the first week of March. Sorry, beginning of March. Yeah, I know you're gonna get green eyes because you're close to me.
Around something about maybe this Sunday we're supposed to maybe get some rain, snow, but I don't know if that still says the case or not.
No, it must be passing you over. Yeah, we're getting hit with it. They said it's enough to where it could close schools, and I'm like, oh God, here we go. So that means Mr. Caden will be home with me again.
Look at you.
Yay. Miss Molly says, oh man, Mama Bear, I get that. Laugh out loud. I was police escorted off school property my son's junior year because he was sick. Missed days, got in trouble for it, but they said not to send him, and I had enough. Oh Lord. Yeah. Did you jump on him with your claws out, Molly?
Oh, I bet she did.
She went kitty crazy.
Yeah. Well, we almost got sent to truancy court last year.
Yeah. I've gotten letters.
Well, they have like, I don't know what the organization is here, but it's in between. It's like the step right before you go to court, but it's right in between the school and going to court. And I was like, hey, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, we have the same thing here. And then we get letters first, and they'll say, well, he's missed this many days and he's missed that many. Well, tell him that. You know, you don't want him to go to school sick, and he gets sick all the time because you guys don't. You have everybody coming to school sick. So, I mean, what do you want me to do? You know, I can only do so much.
Yeah. Our school plainly tells you in a letter, 9 days for the entire year.
Wow.
That's all you're allowed.
Yeah, that's about what we're allowed too. And Caden's already missed. Well, this is the end of the school year now. Caden's probably missed, I don't know, 36 days or something like that. So, I mean, the 1 week he was home for a consecutive 7 days of school because I think it was COVID, I think is what it was that one time. So, and you can't go back, and you know, regardless. So what are you supposed to do? And they don't count that. They still count that against you. I mean, if it's COVID, it should not be considered truancy. Now, mind you, he's on his Chromebook when he's home, logged in, doing schoolwork as if he's there anyway, remotely. So how do you count that against him if he's counted there?
Right.
That makes no sense to me. It's stupid.
So what's the point of the e-learning if you still do the work from home?
That's my point. I mean, at one point in time, I'm sure everybody did this, but all of our kids were home. Like, they weren't in school for what, 3 months, 4 months?
Yeah.
Something like that. So, or maybe more. I mean, it's the same thing, folks. You know, if they had to log in at a certain time. They did, you know, roll call or whatever the hell you call it. Got them all in school at that time on the computer. It's the same thing. Well, the rules changed for this. The rules changed for that. Get out of here. Anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have ever had these. My son bought me a gift yesterday because he knew. He came over and he was like, here, threw them at me. He goes, see if these help. And I was like, I mean,
Echo likes Ricola.
The original ones, like, they're brown and square. They're kind of gross, but they're all natural. These are amazing, guys. So if you get sick, Ricola, you know, all that fun commercial shit, try these out. I even asked him, I'm like, dude, those aren't cheap. He goes, yeah, I know. He paid $8 for this bag, folks. A bag of cough drops. I couldn't believe it.
Mommy says rub Vicks on your feet at night, put a bag over your feet, and then socks, and go to bed.
Okay, so rub Vicks all over my body, put a bag over my head, and suffocate myself. Is that what you said, Molly?
Not close.
I'm just kidding. I had heard that that if you put Vicks on your feet and put socks on, and then you wake up in the morning, it like pulls everything, all the crap out of you, the sickness and stuff like that. And I watched, of course, because I live in YouTube land, I watched a YouTube video on it. And this guy did it, and it was gross because the next day he woke up and all this black shit was on the bottom of his socks. And I was like, that came out of your body, dude?
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard the whole Vic. When I was a kid, my mom used to rub Vicks on her chest. They were white socks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you do it, make sure you wear black socks so you don't.
I don't want to see it that. Oh, I'm sorry, Lance. Sorry to hear that, bud. I hope he's okay. Good vibes coming your way, bud. Thanks for joining us today, by the way. And you guys, excuse me. I have a problem. As you all know, I like to chew ice, and I may chew this up. I'm going to try not to. So if you hear it crunching, that's why. So my apologies ahead of time. Yes, it works. Old-fashioned remedies. Yeah, they are. I think the old-fashioned home remedies, like my grandmother's stuff and all that, I think they do work better than anything that big pharma can give you. I do the whole, like I said, my mom used to rub Vicks on her chest. Sometimes they'd put it under your nose. You know what I mean? Whole steamy thing. God, chicken soup, the old school dehumidifiers or humidifiers, whatever you call it. Just all them things. None of us were, I guess you could say, sick like we are nowadays. You know what I mean? Obviously, the viruses have gotten bigger and stronger and all that, but I believe in all that home remedy stuff. Now, what I was saying about my granddaughter's mother, she believes in her own version of holistic type stuff. I have nothing against holistic stuff, but do it the right way, or don't make up your own holistic shit, because that doesn't work for me. She comes up with some crazy, like, I'm going to meditate for 35 minutes, rub a flower on my forehead, and then smack my ass with some kind of flower water or some shit, and I'm good to go. And it's like, what did you just say? Don't do that to my granddaughter, please. I mean, weird. I'm telling you guys, it's weird like that. So, and then, of course, you're sicker. She's sicker than she was before she did it. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
Get a red onion, cut in half. Leave one half out on the counter for a day or two and then throw it away. Is that what am I trying to do? Make my house stink?
No, clear your sinuses.
Oh. Okay, you should have said that.
Onion will pull everything out.
I'll just take a bite out of an onion like an apple.
Yeah, there you go. That works, yeah, probably.
Sounds like a fun Friday night. Oh, Dan. I love this dude. He's a trip. Speaking of which, you guys, what's up, Richard? Thanks for joining us. And what's up, Popper? Thanks for bumping in, bro. My mom used to put axle grease on her chest. Are you serious?
What?
Richard said his mom used to put axle grease on her chest. Good vibes. Please tell me you're joking.
I hope so.
I mean, please tell me you're joking, Richard. He said good vibes after, so I'm hoping that's a joke because I can't imagine anybody doing it. I mean, I've heard some crazy things like that. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, Donna says she's heard of it. So, hey, guys, don't be running outside to the garage and getting your hands in the axle grease and rubbing yourself down now when you get sick. It may not have worked. It may have worked then, but I don't think it will now.
Yeah.
Couldn't access the banks. I got you, Richard. It is what it is. Come on in, everybody. 18 peeps in here. What's up, Strike? Great to see you, bud. I got some butter Crisco. Hey, it may work.
Yeah, my kids looked at me one day. I said, "Now we're cooking with Crisco," and they go, "What?"
Yeah.
What's Crisco? I was like, never mind.
That you should have followed it up with derp. Yeah. Like I've been saying lately. I don't even know where that came from. I don't know. We used to say that all the time. Derp.
Yep.
Or corn. Oh my God, I haven't heard that in years. That onion thing. I think I've heard that, Molly. Although my wife would probably choke me if she came home from work and the house smelled like onions.
My grandma did too. Big old cans of Crisco.
Lard.
Yep.
Lots and lots of lard. Yeah. Yeah, my mother-in-law still uses it for everything. I've never seen anybody that'll fry pork chops and put oil in the pan to fry them in it. Like, the meat has a natural oil in it. Like, why do you need to fry it in something more? What's up, Miss Sylvia? So good to see you today. Thanks for joining us. Again, folks, we're doing an open discussion today. I got a theory I wanted to throw out and some other things to talk about in regards to Mr. Bryan Kohberger, and a couple of things we're going to hit on if we can get to it with Nicola Bulley. Just an open talk today about a little bit of everything. Whatever you guys decide to throw at us, we're going to throw something back at you if we can. And I'll throw stuff at Mama Bear. She can throw stuff at me. We'll make a big mess all over the screen here, and then that'll be the end of it. Sounds like a plan to me. What's up, fat baby? Good to see you. Your guys' names kill me. I love these names. Where's he was in here. PPR, I saw him. Wasn't he in here earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right. I asked Mama Bear this morning, folks. Tell me how many of you have never wondered this. It's kind of gross, but since I've been sick and my nose is no longer, this isn't my nose, it's a false nose I put on because mine fell off last night. But it hurts like hell. But anyway, we all blow our nose when we're sick like this repeatedly over and over and over again. And I told her this, I'm like, where the hell does all this mucus come from? I mean, we can blow our nose for 7 days straight and it still keeps coming. You ever thought about that? Like, how does it keep coming? Where does it come from? It's almost like somebody sticks like a nozzle and shoves it in the back of your head and just keeps pumping it into you no matter how much you blow out, It's ridiculous. It gets old. I think it's a whole ploy, guys. I think that the Kleenex company that makes the tissues, I think they're in cahoots with Mother Nature to give us colds so that they can make their money. You know what I mean? Kind of like the big pharma thing. Yeah, I know. That was dumb. Regardless. What do we got? Who's talking about food already? Butter on my chops. Chops, green beans, mashed potatoes, and applesauce. That is probably the best meal in the world. I guess you have to say one of them because applesauce, I never knew this till I met my wife because my mother didn't do this. I don't know why. Applesauce and pork chops have to go together. There's no two ways around it. I never thought that before, but it happens. It absolutely does. And you can do the mashed potatoes. I agree with that too, with pork gravy maybe, but there's also fried potatoes go very good with pork chops too. So in fact, I think we're going to have pork chops for dinner tonight. My wife made soup yesterday. Thank God. Very good. I like hot dog and hot dog buns. Oh, yeah. I mean, kind of April. I guess it's kind of the same thing. Green beans. Ew. Corn on it. I mean, how do you not like green beans, dude?
Right.
Corn on the cob is great. You're right. When it's in season, you can't get it all year long.
Yeah, and it's not good for you because it's not digestible. So
there's no nutrients. It's empty calories. There's nothing in it. You know what I mean? Green veggies. You got to have green veggies. I believe that wholeheartedly. I ate a lot of them. Broccoli, spinach.
I didn't like it until I got older.
Do what?
I didn't like greens until I got older.
Oh, yeah?
And now I can eat raw broccoli, cauliflower.
Yeah. Tell you a good recipe. When we got into the keto thing, we started eating a lot more of that stuff. Go buy fresh broccoli and rinse it, of course, cut it all up and lay it on like a tray or a cookie sheet or whatever you want to call it. And sprinkle it with salt and pepper, paprika, and shove it in the oven and roast it that way. just until it's done. You know, you don't want it to be like it's raw, but give it a good cook and pull it out. I'm telling you what, guys, it's so good. It really is. A little bit of butter, of course, but you know. The magic corn, you eat it, chew it up. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's always been one of life's mysteries. I don't get me wrong, I like corn. Um
I love
I mean I love it. I'm a huge fan of the it's the smaller kernels, the white corn.
mm.
It's called something else. I can't think of it, but I love it. Yeah, you can do that same thing with kale. I'm not a huge fan of that, Sylvia, but I've had it before the same way I just said. Roasting it in the oven, it's really good. You can do it with cauliflower too. It comes off really good. Or you can take that and sprinkle the Hidden Valley. We have the container of the Hidden Valley Ranch powder. You sprinkle that on top of there too. It's really good. I cannot stand cream corn. It makes me want to vomit every time I see it.
Aw, I like cream corn.
I can't do it. Ugh.
I'm the only one though.
My wife loves it. Just like okra. She loves okra. I can't stand it.
Ooh, no.
She'll bread it and cook it, and it's like popcorn. She calls it like little tiny popcorn chicken type pieces. I mean, when she does it like that, it doesn't taste bad, but I can't get it past my mind. You know what I mean? Brussels sprouts are one of my absolute favorite vegetables. Strike, I love them.
My daughter and my husband love Brussels sprouts. The rest of us are like, no.
No, I love them. Stir fry them with some bacon and some butter in a frying pan. They're amazing. Fat Boy, Toodles, okra, fried okra is so. See, most people that love fried okra are from the South. I figured out mostly all of them. Molly, you're not missing anything with kale. It pretty much tastes like paper and cardboard. It's a little gross. The little corns that they put in Asian food, those are pretty good. Wait, take some corn on the cob and roast other Kahlua. Wait, what? Welcome, Pookie, by the way. Speaking of which, where is Kahlua? Don't ask me what I'm trying to say because I can't think of it right now. Pookie. Kahlua, like the drink Kahlua? Really? That sounds interesting. Heather's in the house. What's up, sis? Kahlua, huh? I'll have to look that up. We've taken corn on the cob and we'll butter it up real good and we'll season it with a bunch of different seasonings and then we'll put it on the grill. That comes off really good. I like it that way. You got to keep brushing it on. Oh, is it sweet, Pookie? That's why the aliens are here, Molly. They want your corn. No, Molly lives in Potato Land. What's up, Kim? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. 24 peeps in here. That is awesome, folks. Please leave some DNA on that like button on your way in the door. Don't mind me. I sound funky today because I am sick. But I'm here. I'll have to talk to my wife about that, Pookie. You're a potato? Okay. Molly's a potato. You're a cat, Molly. You can't be a cat and a potato. I think we got most of everybody in here. Keelani, was that the name of that lady, that girl that was in here? I haven't seen her in a long time. Is it Keelana or Keelani?
Keelani, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's the name. I haven't seen her in a while. I don't know where she's been. Anyway, I can do okra if it's lamb basted in ranch. Yeah, I got you, Mike. It's just too slimy for me. I can't handle it. David James, my friend, my brother, what's up? Good to see you. Thank you, Ms. Heather. I appreciate you so very much. I love steak. Wait. Molly Drake, love potatoes, could eat them every day. You know what, guys? That's one thing I don't miss that much when I started that keto thing is I don't really miss potatoes. It's weird. I love French fries and I love baked potatoes, but I don't miss the whole potato need anymore. I like everything except raw fish. I'm with you on that one, Pookie. I don't mind sushi, but I'm not a huge fan of raw fish. I started putting a brick of cheese in my potatoes when I mashed them now. Oh yeah. I'll tell you what makes the best mashed. I'm the mashed potato guy here. I take one stick of butter, real butter. I don't use that margarine crap because it's plastic. One stick of butter, salt and pepper, and I use heavy whipping cream. I don't use milk or anything else. And I'll mix that in. And sometimes I'll put cream cheese in there and mix that in too. And I blend it up real good and I whip it. I don't like them lumpy at all. So pretty good. Everybody's a fan. Street corn. That is very good, Sylvia. You're absolutely right. That's kind of what I was talking about when I was saying about the grill and all that, and you wrap it in foil. Kind of comes out the same way. Thank you, Heather. Like I said, anybody that would be interested in supporting the channel and myself, there's the link for Venmo, Cash App, and the PayPal. Much appreciated, guys. Thank you so very much. Try a packing Valley Ranch and a potato. Oh, we've done that, Sherry. That's very good. That's why I buy that. When we can, we get that container from like Sam's Club. It's about that big, and it's the original Hidden Valley Ranch powder. We put it on everything. Popcorn. Juniper loves popcorn, and I don't make it like the microwave stuff. I'll make real popcorn on the stove. You shake this thing, you know what I mean? And I put a stick of butter in there in the pan that I'm cooking it in with a little bit of oil. And then you put the popcorn seeds in, and then you let it all pop out, and then I'll sprinkle some of that ranch powder on there. It's absolutely amazing, folks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check into that, Pookie. I've never heard of that. Myers, what's up? What's up? Thanks for joining us today, bro. Great to see you. Great to see you. And my kids do ranch on everything. Thank you so much, Miss Heather. That's right. 25 lovely people tuning in right now. Thank you so much. Please hit the like, subscribe, and share this out, folks. If you could, please share this out. Leave the DNA on the like button. As I always say, turn on the notification bell. That way you'll know when we're live. And, of course, at the end, please leave some comments because that's what YouTube likes to see. All right. So, for those of you that haven't been, oh, by the way, guys, keep your eyes open for the what was I gonna say? Ads that pop up, and just let me know if you see one. That's all. Yeah, we always end up hungry, Sylvia. I'll be eating afterwards. Something, probably more soup. I don't know how many of you guys have been following anything that has anything to do with the Idaho case still, and or Nicola Bulley's case. But of course, we're all still following it. As I follow everything that I follow. You guys know better. And I've been watching some things and looking at some things, and I agree, Pookie. I do agree. And I came to my own new theory I wanted to bring to your guys' attention. I wanted everybody's opinion and see what you guys thought of what this one theory is. It's in regards to, Kohberger. There's pieces and parts of other little things that I've seen here and there that made me come to this conclusion. So I'm going to give that to you. And then if we have some time, we're going to jump into a couple of things with Nicola Bulley, like I said. Cottage cheese is one of my favorites. Oh, yeah, we used to put fruit in that. I used to sell it that way back in the day. I made something the other night. I do this every now and then, but I took cream cheese and we have country toast, or like a loaf of bread that was cut real thick. And I spread the cream cheese on it, and then I put strawberry preserves on top of that. And I buttered both pieces of bread, put it together, and fried it like a grilled cheese sandwich. Everybody that ate it went nuts, said it was absolutely amazing. And it was only because I was craving something sweet, and we really didn't have anything because we don't have that stuff here. So I tried that. And everybody loved it. So if you like those things, try it out, folks. It was pretty good. The TikToker got arrested, has been released. Oh yeah. What's his name? Media. he's been following everybody around, harassing everybody all over Lancashire. I've watched multiple videos where the police are interacting with him, and he finally got arrested. I want grilled cheese meatball sandwich nut.
Yeah.
That sounds interesting. If you do it with provolone or mozzarella, yeah. Yeah, we use ricotta. We use cottage cheese. Sometimes I do both. When we can afford to make lasagna, that's expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Very expensive. So, as you all know, I've been saying from day one that, as far as the University of Idaho goes, I've been saying from day one that there's no way in my mind that Bryan Kohberger did this by himself. Okay. Bear with me, guys. I'm struggling here, talking and all this stuff. So, and we've looked at different angles as to who could be the accomplice, who could have been involved, so on and so forth. Granted, I came to my own conclusion the other day. I have always been suspicious of Ian Harsh. We've talked about him a few times, different ways, different things. There was a whole thing read about him on Stevie did it on Publicly Buzzed. Different things. So Lana has done it over on her channel. Just so on and so forth about Ian Harsh. And we all, in the early days when the whole case first started, we were watching him do all his weird things and, different scenarios with the knife videos and stuff that he did. And we all kind of came to the conclusion that this guy is a nutball. He's off. Something's wrong. Okay. He hasn't been arrested and hasn't been charged, hasn't been anything that we know of with this case. Well, I know you guys have seen, because we've covered that too, where there is a informant somewhere involved in this, right or wrong. Okay. So I started doing my own investigating, I guess you could call it, which I have been doing for a while. And I went back and was looking at dates and times and things like that. And as we all know, when they started checking phone records and stuff like that, they found that Kohberger's phone started pinging over in the King Road area. I want to say it was late August. Okay. I mean, I could pull all this stuff up and show you guys all these dates and stuff, but I think we've already talked about it all, which is why I'm doing it like this. And we've showed that they said his phone has pinged in August. Steve made a comment at one time saying that Bryan's phone was hooked into the Wi-Fi at that house, meaning he was very close to the house for a long enough period of time for that to hook in, okay? Or he was in the house. So I went back and I was reading part of the Ian Harsh story, as I call it, that he had put out about all his drug dealing and drug using and this and that and everything else he did. Okay. And I agree. We're going to talk about that if we can get to a transporter for sure. Welcome, Miss Brandy. Thanks for joining us, hon. So, and thank you, Heather. I appreciate that, guys. If you feel like it, please check out Mama Bear's channel, Crime Time with Mama Bear. There's the link there, guys. It's going to be amazing. You know it because she's amazing. So you got to give it to it. Show her the love, subscribe, and check it out. Anyway, so Mama Bear deserves a throne of golden meatballs. And Dago can wear a court jester's hat instead of bells on it. They could love whatever works. If that works for you, so be it. I'm down. You guys know better. So as I was saying, so in that Enan talks about all his mishaps in life and where he's been and how he did this and what he was doing, and said that he put applications in here, there, and everything else. And he finally moved into the apartment he lived in August, around the beginning of August, right next door to the house that was the murder scene. Okay. Not too long after that, I noticed, date-wise, that's when Bryan's phone started pinging over there. Now, we all know that Bryan has had drug issues in the past, and I do believe more recently, too. Okay? What's up, Charnel, Queen of Hearts? Thanks so much. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Welcome, welcome. It's great to have you here. And so, that being said, 2 + 2 is 4. Awesome. Thank you so much. So, I'm sorry, I keep saying, so he moves in August, and everybody knows he has a drug thing. He likes to sell them. He likes to do this. He likes to do that. Bryan's phone starts pinging towards the end of August. In my opinion, they kind of met up by thinking that maybe Enan was Bryan's dealer. Bryan starts going over there. Now, again, guys, this is 100% alleged, pure speculation, okay? That's all I'm saying. And this is just my thought in theory, sorry. So Bryan starts going over, visiting Enan, maybe to pick up his drugs or whatever he's doing. They start hanging out a little bit more because they're kind of the same type of person. They find that they have things in common. They're getting along great, so on and so forth. We all know that the house next door was a party house. Well, they can hear, Enan has said in his interviews, he can see and hear everything that goes on right there. How he's talked about how loud it's been at night and this and that and everything else. Well, you get 2 guys that are doing drugs. There's a house full of girls. They're hearing the partying going on. Let's walk next door. There's people all over the place, from campus that are going to this house for this party. I can very much almost guarantee that they've been in that house at a couple of these parties, because half the time they didn't know who was in their house. You know what I mean? I think Heather did put it up, didn't she? I think it's up here. Put Mama Bear's link back in chat, Heather, if you could. Thank you. So I'm going to venture to say that had happened more than once. And then Enan introduces himself to everybody, and the way he likes to talk about things, he probably introduces himself as I'm your resident drug dealer. I got this if you want it. I want that if you want it. I'll do this and do that for you because I want to be your friend. And, I want you to like me. I'm not saying he said this, but this is his thought process, in my opinion. So here's some free drugs for you here. Here's this, here's that, here's this, Meanwhile, this is my goofy friend, Bryan. I know he's goofy looking and got a big nose, but he's my friend. So can he hang out too? So we have that. Okay. And they've been in and out of that house probably a few times, folks, in my opinion. And at some point, the girls or, whoever's at that house have probably gone to Enan after that scenario, knowing they can get whatever they want from him. You think about it, guys. Okay. That gives and who knows how the girls treated them, when alcohol gets involved or drugs, people's personalities have a tendency to change. They could have been mean to them. They could have embarrassed the guys, made them feel like they were less than. If the guys tried to come on to any of the girls and it just didn't pop off the right way, if you know what I'm saying. Okay. And I'm talking this in layman's terms, folks. I'm just trying to make it as basic as possible. So that interaction could have happened a couple times. So we've had, let's see, September, October, 3 months, okay, when this happened from the time that they moved in over there and that Bryan started hanging out over there, in my opinion. Any type of an interaction could have happened between Maddie, Kaylee, Xana, Dylan, Bethany, any of them going back and forth with the resident drug dealer living next door. There could have been money owed. There could have been, multiple times he's given him free stuff to again, get them to like him. And then in turn, they don't like him. Maybe he gets angry and says, I want money for this now. I gave you this, this, and that. And you're treating me this way. Again, speculation, folks, alleged. Anything is possible. So, in my opinion, that gave them multiple times where they could have been in that house to see and hear what's going on. Okay. Now, it seems kind of interesting. We haven't seen anything from prosecution yet, but it would be very easy because remember, folks, when Bryan was arrested, he said, has anybody else been arrested yet? That's never going to go away in my mind. I think he knew Maddie through her dad. Bryan and him were in drug rehab together. Okay. There we go. So, again, there you go. He moved in over there. They know each other already. And again, guys, Enan mentioned Bryan's name before he got arrested, if anybody remembers that, okay, in one of his interviews. I can't find, I wasn't able to find it. It was on another creator's channel, but I remember this being said. Wouldn't Dylan know she's seen him before when she saw him, or said he looked familiar, his eyes at least? It's very possible, Kim. But again, all she said was she saw was this. Or this. We don't know.
Yeah, and we don't know if the lights were out, if the lights were on. I mean, if the lights were off and it was dark, then...
Yeah, right. So, the audio that we were listening to, that somebody had given us to listen to last week, you hear what you hear. And if I tell you about something I think I'm hearing, you're going to hear it because I just told you about it. As we talked about, okay? I listened to it before I read anything. I did hear some things. I did not hear everything that person said they heard, but I did hear some things that sounded a little different from what I had heard initially, okay? I'm not saying he was in that house as far as Enan goes. I'm not saying that Bryan was in that house. Somebody was in that house, or some buddies were in that house, for sure, guys. I have always had a problem with the whole 9-minute scenario that got brought up. Okay. I can't process that. Okay. I just can't. Not with, as we heard, Ethan interacting with whoever that was. Okay. Ethan's a big boy. Ethan tried to fight. That's not time consuming. Xana fought. Xana sadly almost had her fingers cut off because she fought so much. Okay. All of that stuff is going to take some time, folks. In a 9-minute period of time, it's not going to happen when you're by yourself. Somebody else is involved in this, and I swear to you, I feel that it could be him. Again, allegedly and speculative only. I feel like in my mind, in that scenario, that could work. Now, with this whole informant thing, it would be very easy to go and say, hey, I can tell you this, 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 and this if you'll give me this, this, and this. I didn't have anything to do with this or that. I didn't touch any weapons. I was involved because we to premeditate all of living right next door, watching what's going on, seeing this, seeing that. Thank you so very much, Miss Heather. In turn, I think it's very possible that Enan is the informant and that he is trying to, or has made a deal with law enforcement or prosecution to get out of this. And that's why we haven't seen him in the news. And that's why he hasn't been arrested that we know of. And that's why he hasn't been out there. Okay. So that's my opinion, folks. It's something that I put together in my own mind. I'm not telling you that anything about this is factual. It's just something that my head put together. Okay. But it is something to think about, is all I'm saying. Again, thank you, Heather. Guys, if you guys haven't seen this, check out my social media accounts that are linked now. We got a TikTok rolling, folks. We have, of course, the Instagram and the Facebook page. Check them out. Follow, link up to them, get all your friends, relatives, your enemies, your neighbors, your enemies and neighbors, dogs and cats, neighborhood rats, whatever you want to do. Get them to check these out, folks. Please, please, please. Appreciate you so much. Pookie says, I think he committed the crimes alone, but he had voyeurs. Ergo, Brent committed suicide by kid. Yeah. No, I got you. Like I said, folks, this is just my mind doing its thing. Doesn't mean it's anything at all. I could be completely wrong. 100% wrong. And that's okay. I'm going to tell you that if I find out that I am. It's just something that my mind put together, and I wanted to tell you about it. That's all. Enan went nuts and ran away. That's very possible that either that or he got scared or he was on or they were both on drugs. They had done whatever they were doing that night beforehand. And we all know that people can have weird reactions to different types of drugs. And they decided this was going to be a good idea to do it tonight. And they went over and tried to do what they were doing. And Enan freaked out because he's a weird person. And he took off. And he left Bryan there. That's very possible. That could be why there was a glove laying out by the garbage can. One glove. You know what I'm saying? Somebody takes off out of the front door because they get freaked out or scared and boom, boom, boom. You never know. It could have went thousands of different ways, guys. I'm just saying, in my opinion, that's something that is very possible that could have happened. I've said it to a couple other people, and they said that does sound possible. So I think they were competing or had competed or would compete. That's possible, too. And I agree, Brandy. Absolutely. They are definitely both off their rockers. So that's a fact. So, but this is just a theory I wanted to put out there for you guys, just to think about, because we're not going to know anything until June. You know what I mean? But you don't know. And yes, Donna, that Brent does fit into this circle too. There could have been 3 people, guys. They could have all been in this together. I've told you guys from day one, the very first time we talked about this case, there is no way this guy did this by himself. No. Whether it be physically, whether it be setting it all up, whether it be the end of it, somewhere in the middle, somewhere in this, there is more than one person involved. And it could be anywhere from 2 to 3 people, maybe 4 people. I don't know. I mean, that sounds a bit outlandish with 4 people, but it could have been Kopaka, Harsh, and Kohberger. We don't know. There's been a whole lot of theories thrown out there that Bryan is the one that swatted Kopaka to get this whole thing going with him threatening to kill his roommates and all this other stuff. We don't know. And we may not ever know that. You know what I mean? Because sadly, Brent is deceased now. I do think that if he's involved, that Bryan took advantage, if they were involved that way, that Bryan took advantage of his mental status being a veteran and having the issues that he had from the military. I very much think that. And it is ironic that Bryan and his father left that same day that all went down. I mean, so it's just, and another way to look at it too is if Brent was involved, he knew he was going down, and he knew he was going down hard for it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he didn't want to deal with all that, and maybe he realized I'm not spending the rest of my life in prison, and I'm going to do this. And I know if I pull a gun, they will shoot me. I don't have to do it to myself. It's over. It happens, folks. Pookie, suicide by cop. Exactly. It happens a lot, sadly.
That's a very good possibility.
It very much is. There's a lot of different angles to look at this, but that one, I guess you could call it the meat and potatoes. I think that scenario I gave you with Enan and Bryan is a very huge possibility, folks, because it makes sense. It makes sense that Enan moved in there at the beginning of August. It makes sense that Bryan starts showing up over there midway through the month, and he's like on a regular basis. The whole drug thing makes sense. Okay. So again, I just wanted to put that out there to you guys. give you something to mess around in your minds if you already hadn't been and think about, because again, it's a very huge possibility because there has to be somebody else involved. There is no way, and I'll never settle. If they go through this entire case and trial and he gets convicted or whatever happens, or he gets set free, however it goes on, I will never ever believe that he did everything 100% by himself, guys. There's no way in hell I'll believe that. I can't. I just can't. I agree, Pookie. I agree. That is what some think, my dad. Whoa. What are you talking about, Molly?
Suicide by cop.
Oh, I'm sorry, Molly. I didn't know. My apologies. Well, I feel bad now for saying that, Molly. I'm sorry. I hope that didn't trigger anything or upset you or anything, hon. Donna.
I'm sure she would have said if it did.
Why he asked if he was the only one arrested. That's what made me from the moment he was arrested believe that there's somebody involved. I mean, I always did, but that kind of solidified it for me. Why else would you ask that? I mean, I've thought about it from all different aspects and different reasons. Like, why would you ask when you're being arrested for unaliving somebody's poor people? Why would you ask if anybody else was arrested? There's really no good reason for anybody to ask that. Okay, Miss Brandy, congratulations, my dear, being a member for 4 months, folks.
Woohoo!
And she's the hardcore member. Now that's a meatball. She's the big member, a big meatball. Awesome, Miss Brandy. Congratulations. And thank you to all of you meatballs that are in here that have become members. It's so awesome. I appreciate you guys every day for that. And it's great to have you all in the family joining us in the sauce down here on a daily basis when we talk about what we talk about. So yeah, guys, I mean, I really feel kind of strong about that. I really do. You know, it's something that, and you guys know how I am. When I get something in my head, you're going to know about it and it's not going to go away. And I'm going to talk about it over and over again. You're lucky I'm not sending you guys love letters that has what I'm thinking about in my mind too, because I have to get it out of my mind. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It just is what it is, guys. That's how I am. I can't help myself. If you forgot to, oh, that's right. Thank you, Pookie. Hit that like button, folks. I appreciate it. I need it. I want it. One second. I just heard something slam on my porch. I'll be right back.
Please. Hello, Lady Spellbreaker.
Sorry, guys. It was the wind. Knocked over a plant hanger thing we had. Lady Spellbreaker, Oracle, welcome. Good to see you. Lady Spellbreaker, Oracle, Queen, 13. That's pretty cool. I love these names. That's an awesome name. I love it. Welcome. Great to have you here. Mama Bear. All right. So, does anybody have anything to add to what I said? Any opinions on what I said? Thoughts, theories, any of that? Again, guys, there is our phone number. If you'd like to give a call in, talk to us, give us some thoughts, theories, opinions on what we talked about, or your own. I would love to hear from you, as would Mama Bear. It's always great to hear your guys' beautiful voices.
Absolutely.
And put a voice with a name, guys. I love it. Abundant, vibrant, healing love and light to all of you. Amazing view. Thank you so much for that, Oracle. I appreciate that. And same to you. Before I forget, I will go now and add my touch DNA. Thank you so much, Miss Sylvia. Again, guys, if you haven't, please leave some DNA on that like button. As I always say, so I can come and find you and drag you back in later on, guys. Please, please. Oh, okay. That's awesome, Lady Oracle. I'm gonna shorten your name a little bit if you don't mind. I'll just call you Oracle or Queen or whatever you want. Either way. It's so great to have you here, though. I'm so great to see you. Happy to see you over here. As I said, you're welcome. Any of you guys are welcome at any time. Welcome back, Green Eyes, as well. It's great to see you guys all in here today. As you guys know, I was sick yesterday. My apologies. Call me lady. I can do that, ma'am. I definitely can. So that's why you didn't see me yesterday, but I'm back. I could not go more than one day without hanging out with you guys. I didn't even want to do that, but they forced me, guys. I'm going to tell you the truth. They told me no. I was going to try to go live yesterday. I was 10 times worse than I am today, and I would have been a mess.
You would have.
And so they talked me into going and taking a nap, which is a little bit more than a nap. That was like 10 in the morning, and I didn't wake up till 4. So, yeah. But I needed it because when I woke up, I actually felt better. So they care. They love me, and I appreciate it, and I appreciate them doing that. So it is what it is. I'll do a buccal swab on the lip. Whatever works, Kim. Whatever works. So thank you all for not letting me go live yesterday. I appreciate that, guys, because I really didn't need to be here yesterday. I just hate putting you guys off. I do it all the time for different reasons, doctor's appointments and stuff, and I don't like doing that. So regardless, I'm here. And tonight, everybody, yes, it is. I do that all the time, lady. I really do. In fact, that is what I have in this today. Is nothing but lemon water. I've laid off the tea for a couple of days because the water is better for your lungs and stuff. All I can say is deep diving into that whole area has really started to blow my already wonky mind. Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree, Sylvia.
Yeah, Sylvia, you get into the Christ Church, and you're really gonna.
That's a whole other 6 months for us, guys. That's 6 months of shows for us. That whole Christ Church thing. That's insane. Thank you so much, lady. I appreciate that. Crazy girl, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Awesome. That's great seeing all you guys over here. I appreciate it. Yeah. This is what we've been doing, guys. Between here, my channel, of course, our channel, and then Dustin's channel, Professional Paranormal, and Publicly Buzzed, we've all kind of blended our families together, okay? Because we're all the same type of channel. We all do a little bit of different stuff here and there, but at the same time, we're all the same type of people, and we all work very well together. We all enjoy each other's content and everything like that, and we all get along so well. So I am super happy to see all of them over here, and I'm so happy when I go to Dustin's channel all the time. I love it over there. If you guys haven't checked it out yet, please go check out Professional Paranormal Research. Thank you, Ms. Heather. Wow, she reads my mind. I swear to God. I can't even get that out of my mouth already there. So if you haven't checked it out, jump on over there, guys. Check out Professional Paranormal Research. They have a beautiful, beautiful group of people over there, guys. An amazing channel. It's all so very interesting. Like I said, if I'm not here, I love being there. And if I'm not there, I like being over at Publicly Buzzed too. So check them out, folks. Definitely show some love. Subscribe if you haven't, and hang out over there for a little while. I guarantee you'll like it.
David, do you need a sick
note again?
Dago from yesterday for me?
Really, David? Okay. Hold on. I'll give you one real quick. Real quick here. I got to give David what he wants. He's my good friend, so.
What's that? Cookie Madoodle.
There you go, David. There's your sick note. If you can read it, it says, I am sick as hell. I have these. I have this.
Yay.
And I have my lemon water. And don't forget, Stretch Armstrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, anyway. Yeah, that's right, Miss Heather. Don't forget, guys, go check out our lovely co-host, Mama Bear, over at Crime Time with Mama Bear. I think she does have you have a video up now, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Go check it out.
Me too.
And we cover right.
About Sylvia.
We cover the same stuff. We just bounce back and forth. She does what I do what she does. Double coverage never hurts, folks. Never hurts. Ever, ever. Honestly, guys, I bring her over here because she's so much sweeter than I am and softer. She's got a better voice, and it's better than looking and listening to me all the time. So that's why she's over here, to be honest with you. Plus, she keeps me in line. You guys know that much.
Honestly, we probably ought to just make it one channel.
No, that's your channel. I mean, I want to go over and do it with you, but yeah, that's pretty much how it would be. Yeah. I told you guys before, we share a brain. She has the better part. Mine's the side that I have is the sludgy, gloppy crap. She's got the good side of the brain. So, hello, crazy girl. Oh yeah, again. See, I could do this all day because there's so many great people and so many great channels in here. Crazy Girl, Oddities and Adventures. She's got a great channel too, guys. If you want to check that one out, Heather probably doesn't have the link for that. Although I doubt her sometimes, and she always has things hanging around. So, what's that?
Sylvia loves the two of us together.
Oh, thank you, Sylvia. I do too. I think we do very well together. I really do. I'm very, very happy with it.
You better put some Lysol on Stretch Armstrong. Yeah, I agree, Kim.
Do you know where the hell is it? It's somewhere around here. Everything's been Lysol'd insanely. You need an expectorant. I can't. No, that's how you spell it. That's right, Pookie. Mm-hmm. I can't find the guaifenesin. Yeah. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow at 9. Hopefully I'll get it then. Because I have to constantly do that. Otherwise it gets stuck in there and it drives me nuts. I've been drinking hot tea with lemon and honey, lemon water, these stupid cough drops. I have Dayquil over there. I do need, I wish I could get a liquid expectorant or something that I could just take, and I can't find one. I thought it was in the Dayquil and it's not. So there it is. Thank you, Miss Molly.
Mucinex or any of those?
You know what? I do have Mucinex. I have that 12-hour pill, and I don't like taking something that lasts for 12 hours because I'm just not comfortable with it. And Mucinex, because I'm a smoker, mm-hmm. it affects you differently. It's steam and Mucinex. I know. That's what everybody's been telling me. It's just I've been drinking tons and tons of water, hoping that that'll help, which it does, and hot tea. So, again, guys, if anybody has any thoughts, theories, opinions about what I just was speaking about, call. Let us hear it, or type it in there, whatever you're comfortable with, guys. You know that. They do have that liquid, don't they, Sherry? You're right.
Yeah. My kids Mucinex liquid.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. I forgot about that. Do they sell guaifenesin by itself, so you don't get high? What if I want to get high, Pookie? Who's to say I don't like that goofy feeling? That's what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna drink some guaifenesin, and then I'm gonna go live stream. You guys have a ball with that one. My eyeballs be rolling around in my head and everything.
Delsum is another good one.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. That's a good point, Kim. Delsum. I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, Delsum or Mucinex.
I'll have to see if I can go up to the
Maybe even Robitussin. I think they have a DM.
I avoid the, the DM. I know when I get the Mucinex, I get the DM. What's up, big boy? Big boy.
Hi.
Good to see you. Delsum is choice of drug here. I got you, Donna. Why do you avoid the expectorant like the plague, Toodles? What's up with that one? Tell me. Yes, Pookie. I use the one with only guaifenesin. Gotcha. This is what's getting me is this stuff right here. It stays clogged. I hate that feeling. It makes you feel like Jim Carrey on crack. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it can make you a little goofy, that's for sure. I hope you are too. Robitussin without, and I ran out of that too, Sherry. And I noticed it's funny. I was taking elderberry extract, the gummies, right along with my vitamin C every day. And I ran out of the elderberry stuff and I started getting sick again. When I was taking it, I wasn't getting sick, so it must really actually work. You look like a ghost. No sick note needed. Do I really look that bad? I told you I thought I looked whiter. Oh, whatever. We got Robitussin with honey. What's up, Joshua? Good to see you, bro. Thanks for joining us today. Well, gee, thanks, Heather. I appreciate that. You look sick for sure. Yeah, I don't feel well, guys. It is what it is. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled like elderberries. Absolutely. I told you guys, I knew it was white. Like whiter than normal. It's weird. It's all good, Toodles. All good. Vampire vibes. You never know. I always did want to be one of the Lost Boys back in the day. Oh man, Monty Python. Yep. I know you aren't, Heather. I was just teasing you. So, nobody has any input on that side of things any more than normal, I guess. Earth. Yeah, I need an expectorant, and I need something to drain this. And it's weird because when I started taking the Dayquil, it's supposed to be a nasal decongestant, right? Or it says that it does that, but it seems like it made it harder, like it dried it up or something, and it made it like stuffy,
over dry.
Yeah, like I couldn't breathe at all, and it wouldn't break up. So I don't know. Thank you, Heather. Chat you peas. What? What are you saying there, Josh? It's my favorite movie ever, Molly. I always wanted to be one of the Lost Boys. I thought I was a vampire for probably 5 years. I have nose spray. That drives me out too, fat baby. I don't have the right drugs. I need the right drugs, folks. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to, Sylvia. I'm trying. Sorry I'm so pale, guys. I swear I'm still alive. I noticed that myself. Maybe it's my camera, too. I don't know, because this camera... Oh, I don't know. I must be that pale, because this camera is very... it picks everything up, so... But I noticed I looked super white. Here, let me see if this will change it.
Yeah, you're kind of blending with your shirt.
Yeah. There, is that better? No. There we go. Yeah. Saline spray, like for kids, supposed to keep the nose hole moist. He said moist. You said moist.
Yeah, PPR, this crazy weather doesn't help. Right.
What's that?
PPR said the weather doesn't help any with sinuses. Warm, cold, warm, cold, warm, cold.
Oh, it's been killing my sinuses, guys. I'm serious. I mean, every day, the past 2 weeks, I had a headache every day. Because when it's nice, I'm going to go outside, and it's been nice. StreamYard chat, you peas. What? StreamYard chat, you peas. Joshua, I'm lost, brother. I don't know what you're trying to say.
He sends you something in the private chat?
He couldn't. He can't unless he's backstage.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know. No open panel today. Oh, okay. I got you. No open panels today. See, Heather can do it. She can read everything. Thank you, Heather. Very much appreciated. Yes, no open panel today. Just us. Sorry. Don't change your shirt. Yeah, I probably would look darker if I had a different color shirt on, too. I've been wearing white t-shirts a lot because they're comfortable. Sorry, bud. Not today. I will do an open panel soon, but not today. Oh, no. Nose hole and moist all in one comment. Right. I had to get an antibiotic. Yeah, hopefully I get one tomorrow, Kim. These things are so, like I said, the last time I was sick is that the bugs are stronger now because it's okay, Josh, don't worry about it. Because we're so used to being away from everybody and we didn't get sick. So when we get sick now, we get sick good,
Mm-hmm.
Why do I still have these on? Stop saying I didn't say moist. You just said moist, Kim.
White is Dr. Evil.
Evil. I guess. So be it. That is why at the beginning of the stream, I asked you if you needed to. Geez, am I really that bad? It's got to be the shirt then that's making me look so. It's probably washing me out.
Probably.
It's got to be. That's all I can think. Because I'm really not as white as I look. And I noticed it when I first went live myself. I was like, good God, I'm pale as hell. Mm-hmm. I'll be back later if you're still on. Hope y'all have a great day. You too, my friend.
You too, man.
Thanks for joining us, bud. Rets in a wine will also make you expectorate. I don't drink anymore, but I've never heard that. That's interesting. Go change. I don't want to. I like my white shirt. Do I look that bad, Molly? Like now everybody doesn't want to look at me now because I look like I'm dead. Great. Heart the Bago. Dago. Okay. All right, Josh, thank you. It's got to be some. I mean, I'm sure I probably am a little off color because I don't feel well, but the shirt's probably making it worse. I guarantee you. Here, let me get closer to my red lights. Is that better, Molly?
Josh, you can call in if you want to talk.
Here.
David, you look dead.
No, really, lack of oxygen makes your skin white and your lips blue, so check your lips. I think my lips are okay. Who bit me? I don't know who bit me. Thanks, David. I appreciate that. There, I can pull off the Donald Trump thing maybe here. How about that? Is that any better? Do I look normal again? My lips look okay. Thank you. Okay, I appreciate that. Yeah, I am. I will say this. I am actually really pale for normal because, like I said, well, you can't even see it on my arms, but my face has gotten. I think I'm dried out too. Do I have a pulse oximeter right? No, I don't. Are you guys like worried that I'm not alive now or what? No, I don't have a pulse ox, Heather. I have a blood pressure cuff and a stethoscope. But I don't have one. Oh my Lord, you guys are freaking me out now. My lips are chapped, by the way. Okay, I'll get one, Heather. Calm down. I'll get one. I promise. Jesus, you cuss me out because I don't have a pulse ox. Duck. Why? What the hell are you talking about, Molly? You guys are freaking me out. What is going on?
I think it's because you were making duck lips.
Oh, okay. Sorry. They're colored. They're not blue. Actually, I think I do have a pulse thing or on my phone. I don't think it actually works, but it's where you put your finger on the thing here, and it's supposed to read your pulse ox. Huh. I think. I don't know if I really trust those, though. You know what I mean? I get it now, Molly. Yes. I said I was going to go get a spray tan, David. Maybe that'll work. Maybe I'll go put some of my wife's makeup on real quick and see how that looks. What do you guys think of that? Okay.
David, yes, go for the Trump look.
I mean, I was pretty dark. Oh, me, Joshua 19, YouTube pizza. Oh, okay. That's your channel? I got you now. Again, like I said, Heather can read between the lines. I can't. Okay, Brandy said no, David. He doesn't need to look like a Cheeto head. I don't think I want to leave you that bad, but you know. Heart rate and pulse. No, that's not it. Pulse oximeter tracker.
David said, take your fake sick note and go to the doctor, please, immediately. He's going in
I have it. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow morning. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. I'm supposed to. We'll see if it happens or not. You gotta pay for them things, you know.
Let me put some color in the cheeks, so I'm smacking you.
Oh, you're getting some color? No, see, that makes me dizzy. I ain't doing that. Is that better? I'm not using no damn bronzer powder, Molly. You guys are a mess. Okay, so this says... No, that can't be right because I didn't do it yet. Register oxygen. Hold on. It says that it can check my oxygen levels. Oh. Well, right now it says 95, but that I didn't even do it. All right, let's see. How does this even work?
No idea.
I'm trying. Oh, that's not even right. Use a little blush around the cheeks. Okay. I have one of those little baby finger things for Paul's. Like, yeah, I guess they're cheap. Heather says I'm supposed to get one. Heather's yelled at me for not having one, I guess. That doesn't make any sense.
David said, some sunshine, perhaps?
It definitely needs some sun. Vitamin D, all that fun stuff.
Well, he's got lung issues, so I'm probably guessing it's not going to be 97, even when he feels good.
It usually is. I'm pretty, because I keep my, I keep doing what I'm supposed to do. It'll stay about 96, 97 if I'm not sick. It drops down a little bit when I am, of course. But Now, you guys got me all nerve-wracked now. I'm worried about it, trying to make sure I'm okay.
Hi, Sunshine.
Welcome, Sunshine. I am Mexican and Apache. I am brown year-round. I bet you are.
Yeah.
Would like to be your color so I could blend in. No. My normal color, I'm usually fairly light olive. I'll just put it that way. Okay, 1 second, guys. I'm trying to find something here. Contour. Right. Well, I thought I was okay, Sunshine, but everybody tells me I look like I'm dead. They must not like me being all white and things. White and nerdy.
And reddish pale. I understand that, Toodles. 100%. I had my surgery on my hand yesterday, and she's like looking at it, she's like, is your skin normally? I was like, yes, I'm pale. So it gets like this red purpley color sometimes when I'm cold.
Right.
She's like, okay, good. Yeah, it's good.
Okay, is this going to read this or not? 1 second, guys. Okay, get rid of that.
He said Dago doesn't need advice on makeup. He's a seasoned campaigner, 100%. Yep.
This is weird. 1 second.
Yep. Sylvia, I burn. I don't even try to tan anymore because it's just pointless because I just burn and burn and burn.
All right, I don't know what that's doing. Anyway, let's talk about it. Well, I was going to touch on a couple of things with Nicola Bulley real quick, and then we can. Absolutely. As far as Ellen Greenberg, I haven't seen anything new about that, sadly. And the Constance Martin is the name of the woman that with what was it called? What was his name? Her boyfriend.
Oh, Goldberg.
Over in the UK, the one that the baby.
Oh. Yeah, I can't. Okay, yeah.
What was his name?
Mark Gordon.
That's it, Mark Gordon. Thank you. I don't know what's going on. I haven't heard anything else about that since that happened.
Pamela, you still in here? You got any new updates on them too?
Oh, well, thank you, Molly.
Do we think Brenner acted alone in the Dylan Rounds case?
No.
Mm-mm.
I don't think he's smart enough to. I'll be honest with you. I don't think he's smart enough to do what he did by himself. That's my opinion, though. And as far as that goes, it's amazing to me that it took them this long to put any charges against him because they had him over there in custody for how long?
9 months.
Yeah, 9 months, guys. I mean, come on. She had 2 other kids who were put in foster care, maybe adopted. Okay. And that doesn't make any. I mean, it does make sense. I know who you're talking. He's talking about Constance. Okay, Molly, thank you. Anyway, the sun down here will burn you in. I guarantee you, it probably would. I'm guessing that there was some sort of a drug problem, Pookie. which in turn would be why the children were taken beforehand and what happened with this one too. There was something going about that the baby was dead at birth. True or not, I don't know. I don't think that's true, Transporter, because I think somebody had seen them together with the baby after the baby was born and the baby was alive. So I don't know how true this is. I'm not over there, but I'm just telling you what I've seen and heard. I'll have to do that later, Molly. There's too much with that right now, but thank you, Heather. Again, anybody interested in supporting me or the channel, there is Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. At this point, guys, I guess I'm going to use it to go to the doctor tomorrow and figure out why I'm so white. That's if anybody would like to donate, of course. And I appreciate you so very much. On the EG case, Shapiro will throw Kohberger under the bus. Oh, I hope so. I absolutely hope so. There's no way that he wasn't involved in that, guys. No way. You guys know that as well as I do. After we did the Greenberg case, there's no way. I mean, you guys heard the 911 call. It was pathetic. Pathetic. What in the heck was that?
Oh, what?
I don't know. I just picked it. I hear myself.
I don't know. I only hear you. I don't hear an echo.
There's an echo. There's an echo of me. You hear it?
No.
That's weird.
Echo.
I heard.
What the hell is going on?
Is that your mother-in-law? That was
Do you
fun.
Do you have? Okay. What is going on? What in God's name is going on? I don't understand. I know you don't. I just said that. Why is this happening?
I can hear it. I can't hear it.
Hello? You don't hear it, huh? Do you have anything turned on your end?
No.
What the hell?
Is that an ice cream truck? I hear that.
No. That's my wife's clock. You can hear that, but you can't hear the echo. Someone called in and they need to turn off their stuff. Nobody called in.
Mm-mm.
I don't get it.
Molly said, "Stop arguing with yourself."
I know. I can't help it. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
What in God's name? Hold on. Hello?
Hello. Molly said, "Turn off sound and turn it back on."
Do what?
Molly said, "Turn the sound off and turn it back on."
Okay. I still hear it.
And it just started?
Yeah, it just started. I don't understand. What the hell?
Do you have something on your phone since you were just playing around with your phone?
That's what I'm looking at now, but no. Nothing. Nothing. That doesn't make any sense. Guys.
David.
I wonder if. Hold on. Stop it. Hello?
Hello?
No. Hello?
Hello?
Why is this doing this? I think it went to my my camera picked up the audio. Hello?
Hello?
Good God, I'm gonna flip out in a minute. Microphone, USB, live camera, audio. No. Okay, where's the camera at? Right there.
They want you to sing so you'll have a partner.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Do what?
Definitely,
Do what?
not even today. Definitely can't sing today.
Sing.
Why is there always something? Always. Doesn't make any sense.
Funny Cookie.
I am a lumberjack, and that's all okay. I work all night, sleep all day, and let the press flowers hang. Okay. Let me try something here, guys. And if cancel that, I'm gonna back up in StreamYard and come back in.
Okay. What we have here is a dead parrot. Oh. Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
I don't get it. What is going on? Oh, wait a minute.
It's
Hello?
Hello.
That's not it. Hello?
Holly wants a cracker?
Yeah, right. I'm gonna freak out in a minute. What is going on? I don't get it. Why am I've never had an echo ever. It's like I have two instances open or something.
Yeah. Oh, I see, Cookie. I never really watched Monty Python. It was annoying to me.
Hold on, guys.
Just imagine what it'd be like if he'd gone live yesterday.
Are mice? Are your speakers close to your microphone?
No, I'm on a laptop.
Okay.
So it's not me.
No, my phone is off, guys. What in the hell? Hold on one second. It's not gold, David. It's insane. All right, that doesn't make a difference there. The settings is fine. I can't believe this. It's always got to be something with me.
And it just started?
It just started. Let me try something else.
Oh.
All right. I'm still hearing it, even with my headphones on. What the hell's going on? The only thing I can think of is that for some reason my microphone is are your speakers closed? On the laptop? No. And I've got headphones on now. Hello.
Hello.
It's still doing it. Well, the headphones don't do it. Hey, Doc, it's Marty. Come on. Is it right, Mike? Aliens. All right, guys. This is so much fun.
Can you unplug the mic and plug it back in?
I just did that, and it said it's still doing it.
Yeah.
This started when you were all over. Test right. Anything's possible at this point, David. You don't hear anything twice, huh? You guys can't hear that.
No.
Okay. I can. And it's driving me nuts. What's up, Takai? Drop down for a minute, Mama Bear. Let me see if that makes a difference. I'll bring you right back. Okay. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me now?
Do you have call recording on?
Loud and clear like a rubber. Okay. That's what it was. It had something to do with her side. I'm not using my phone at all. Okay. Hold on, Mama Bear. It's gone now. All right. There's the link, Mama Bear. Yeah, I fixed it. I know what it was. There's something was going on her side of things.
That's stuff that causes it, or sometimes like on your cell phone.
Yes, it stopped. So it had something to do with her side of things. Where'd she go? I put the link back in there. There she is. All right, let's see what happens now.
Hello?
Welcome back. Okay. It had something to do with that.
That was weird.
It went away, and now that you're back, I don't hear it now either.
Huh.
Okay. So be it. Thanks for the idea, whoever it was that said that to me. I don't know why that was happening. That was weird. Maybe it was just something happened. Had you done anything with your setup over there before that started?
Mm-mm. Nothing that I don't normally do.
Right. I don't know. It's weird. Either way, it's fixed. Thank you. So be it.
Yep. I did it. I'm the culprit.
It's all fine.
I just wanted to see how much I could push him to see if he'd go insane.
At this point, it doesn't take much with everything I've been dealing with for the past few days.
Yeah, I know.
Crazy people and being sick and all that fun stuff, Gotta love it. It was definitely something, wasn't it, Sylvia? So be it. Now, let's get back to what we were talking about. Oh, wait, I can't. You guys will have to excuse me now for a second because now my water guy's here. I hear him beeping in my driveway. Be right back. And welcome to Kai. Thanks for joining us. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Thanks for the suggestion, Takai, to boot me to fix the echo. Well, hello, Jody. Glad you made it. It was just really weird, though. You guys blaming it all on me. Jeez. Guys. Mexico kidnapping. I haven't heard about a Mexico kidnapping. I don't think. You know anything about a Mexico kidnapping?
Yeah, there were some people that went over there for a surgical procedure and they were attacked and kidnapped by the cartel.
Oh.
And a couple were killed. And so, yeah. 4 people, I think it was total.
No.
Were involved in it. Kind of a sad thing. Excuse me. 4 people straight out of Compton. Yeah, no school today due to the weather, so I got welcome, Jody. Did you guys get the snowstorm already, Jody, that we're supposed to be getting tomorrow?
Yes.
Yeah. And before you say it, yes, Heather, I know I need to fix my icon. I was sick yesterday. I forgot about it, and I will get it, I promise. It is kind of sad and scary, Sylvia. You can't even go over there now without worrying about that kind of stuff. A lot of people like to vacation that direction, and now, I don't know.
Yeah.
So, what were we trying to talk about before all that crazy stuff happened?
Nicola Bulley.
That's it. 1 second. Guys, let me pull something up here. That was all Mama Bear. She was stressing me out on purpose to see how much I could take. It's a test.
Yep. Trying to build up his.
With a test of. Yeah, right. It's training exercise, folks.
That's great. Jody, aren't you in South Dakota or North Dakota, something like that? Or am I thinking wrong?
I think you're right. One of the Dakotas. Oh yeah, they're talking about that one media guy got arrested over there for his footage that he filmed.
That was it. The Curtis Media.
Right, Curtis Media. Thank you.
It's the one I'm the most.
Right. 1 second. It was something I was going to show you guys. Oh, I watched something the other day. That's what I was going to talk about. And excuse me. It was a gentleman. It wasn't Curtis Media. It was another guy. And he was talking about the interview with actually two of them. One was an interview with Emma. Okay. And he was talking about how Emma was an actress. Okay. I get it. I knew that. And saying that, and I never caught this either, which blew my mind when I finally heard it, that he was talking to Emma. The reporter was talking to Emma about way back when, you guys remember, it was one of the first interviews she did when they were talking about Willow and the tennis ball and all that stuff. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah.
And the person that was talking to her had said something about the tennis ball. And this person said, that was doing the video, said, if you pay attention, did you catch that? And I'm like, catch what? I've watched this 5, 6, 7 times. Didn't catch anything. That she was basically reading something like an actress does from her head, like a scripted line. Because the person said, did she do that? Did she go in the river? Not Nikki, but her.
Interesting.
And she just kept talking as if that's what she was supposed to be saying. And I was like, oh my God, I never caught that. Almost like she was speaking about something scripted. Okay. Yeah. As if she was supposed to. Now, before I go into this, I want to ask your guys' opinion. Well, actually, let me do it this way. I'm going to do a poll real quick, and don't worry, I won't forget about it. And I'm just going to ask a standard question, and answer it honestly, and then we will go from there once I get the results from this.
Wow, 30 people. That's awesome.
Absolutely. So great to have you all in here too. Thank you so much for joining us today, guys. I absolutely appreciate it.
Kim, we're talking about the Nicola Bulley case. When the one YouTuber was videoing when Emma had her interview, sorry.
Right.
Show us something.
I have my eyes on Emma now. She reminds me of Ian Huntley. Something don't feel right about her. Nothing has felt right from the beginning with me. Yeah. With her or Paul, I'll be honest with you, okay? Now the poll is up, and it's very simple. It says, do you think that Emma and Paul had anything to do with Nikki's death? Period.
You're welcome, Kim.
Yes, thank you so very much, guys. By the way, oh, that was very nice. Whoever that was. Whoever donated to the PayPal, I thank you so very much for that. Every little bit helps. It all adds up. So thank you so very much, whoever that was. It said anonymous, so obviously they don't want to be known. But thank you. I really appreciate it. It's going to come to good use, especially since I got to go to the doctors now. So thank you, folks. I do appreciate you so much.
You still need memory?
No, I do have that.
Oh, cool.
Yes. Let me show you. I got it. Brandy and Brandy and David did that for us.
Yay.
So that is done. And I put it in. And I can't find the... Here it is. That's the old one. There was one in there. That's the one, but it's so old. There's nothing on it. It was like 4 gig or something like that. So I did get that, and it came within a day. So I am rolling with that, folks. Yay. Sorry, I haven't been able to tell you, but thank you once again, Brandy and David, for that.
Awesome.
I don't think she did, Pookie. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, the memory is in there, and the internet has been doing okay. I think we're doing okay. I'll be honest with you guys. Other than that little mix-up. No, I understand, David. I don't think she was ever alive and walking at the park. Okay. I showed you guys a video 1 or 2 weeks ago, and we really analyzed it, and it was the video of the CCTV footage of Nicola in the morning that she disappeared before she took her girls to school. You guys remember that, I'm sure. And we analyzed it.
It's the first time playing it.
I'll be right back. Sorry.
That's a record, guys. Ever alive and walking at that park. Rumor is around the village she didn't leave her car at the school. And I think. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Didn't leave her car at the school. Transporter Pamela, I think we were both onto something the other day with the harness. Who told the police she took the harness off when she went into the field every time? Emma. And the police went with it. Interesting. I think I remember that part. Emma saying that in the interview. And Emma also said that they don't take the ball anymore. She knows an awful lot about what they do with their dog. It's weird. Okay, now I'm not feeling the love. Aw, what's the matter, Pookie? Why aren't you feeling the love? What's going on? Did she take them to school that morning? Yeah, there's a part of me that almost thinks that those pictures of her loading her from the Ring doorbell when they show her loading the van. I almost wonder if that wasn't Emma and not Nikki. Aw, that was awesome, David. Thank you. Congratulations, Sunshine. I love a harness because you can really control the dog. If it jumps, you can pull it back. Yay. Oh, bummer, Kim. Can you not watch or listen while you're at work? I don't know what kind of work you do. I think there's CCTV at the house is a loop. Oh, that could be. Yeah, bummer. Bummer. Okay, tell Mrs. Dago hi. Yay. That's funny, Sunshine. I don't even know what time it is. Okay. Hola.
Oh.
Hola.
Hello, senorita. How are you? I am jumping in the sauce. Did you become a member, Sunshine? I thought you already were.
David gifted.
Oh, Mr. David James. Thank you, sir. Always appreciated, my friend. David is amazing.
Sunshine, over there, that was having trouble getting your membership back. Somebody was having trouble with your membership.
Oh, really?
I can't remember who that was.
I don't know. Nobody has said anything. I think the CCTV at the spooky. All right, spooky. Yes. Pookie, I that very well could be, and I was going to ask you guys when I showed you the video. That's what we were talking about. Again, whoever it was that anonymously donated, thank you so very much to that. Like I said, at this point, it's going to come in handy because I have to go see my doctor to get well and not be white tomorrow. So thank you guys for that. Very much, whoever that was. The poll is done. 75% of you guys, as compared to 25% of you, think that Emma and Paul are involved. Thank you very much. As I figured, and I saw Pamela had said Pamela. I'm so weird. Why do I like saying that name so much, Pamela? All right, where did it go, Pamela? You made a comment right before Mrs. Dago called. That's who that was.
Told you.
Stress test done by Mama Bear. That's right. She does one once a week now, folks. There'll be a stress test on me.
Pookie.
Okay, I can't find Pamela's comment now. Oh, wait a minute. Rumor around the village is that she didn't leave her car at the school. Which means if she didn't get out of the car at the school, the kids got out of the car, they walked into school. It could have been anybody driving the car. Back up. When I showed you the video that morning of her going to the car to take the kids to school, the CCTV footage that Pookie said that believes is looped. I showed you guys so many times. That does not look like Nikki, guys. The face was rounded. Nikki's face was round and full and healthy looking. Emma has the Arnold Schwarzenegger face with the jawline and the sunken in cheeks and the whole manly look going, okay? And it was not Nikki, in my opinion. It really doesn't. I don't think she was. It was. In turn, as I explained that whole theory to you guys that day, I don't think she left her home that day. She went and spent the night with her parents that night before came home to collect Willow and to take the girls to school as they did normally. I think she came home. That's where I think it stopped. After that, something else happened.
Yeah. I think so too.
And I feel real strong about that, guys. It's something I can't get out of my head for whatever reason. It just we looked at the Mama Bear had found some pictures, and we looked and we saw that there was bruising on Nikki from around Christmas time, and that was there was no mistaking. That was a bruise on the back of her neck, guys, like she was grabbed or squeezed or something. Okay, and down her and then we also saw that Paul had a black eye or a bruise around his eye. There was the incident that happened January 10th. That was still being investigated, but there were no arrests. Why would you investigate a domestic call if it was let go?
Right.
I know things are different over there, but they're not that much different. And we have Pamela here who knows. I'm telling you guys, this is dirty. This is way dirty. Okay. I don't care what the police say at this point over there anymore. It's dirty. There is something weird going on. And the other part of this that crossed my mind last night, because all I've had time to do is think, is we all know that Penny worked at and for the caravan park, right? Who did Penny work?
Right?
I don't know about that, but who did she work with or for at the caravan park? Okay, because you guys remember. Okay, first of all, somebody said, as Pamela just said, the village. It's a small village. Everybody knows everybody. Okay, just like the town I live in. It's very small. We're considered a village too, and everybody pretty much knows who everybody is. Ron said and stressed when he was talking to that reporter when they caught him that he doesn't know who they are. That's bullshit. Okay, because guess who was who worked at the caravan park as well, I believe, was the manager of it, Paul. So you're going to tell me that Paul and Penny work together, but don't know each other?
Penny is Paul's aunt. They're related.
Now tell me that there's not something going on, okay? There's too many things that have not been talked about, which is why I'm saying it. I think, again, let's do this again. This is pure speculation. This is not anything factual. There's no facts to base any of this on. Please understand that when I say this, but I've said this kind of since the beginning. As I do, you guys know when I get something, a theory stuck in my mind, again, just like I said with the last case, it's there, guys. It's not going anywhere. And when I say I believe strongly about something, I really do. Just like with Kylie Rodney and Summer Wells, all those other cases I've talked about, guys. I have strong feelings about something. It doesn't change, okay? Now, thank you, Heather. That's true. Put that up there for tonight, guys. I had seen somewhere that Penny was his aunt as well. I also saw, I think we all saw, Molly had found it, I think, that Paul either works there or manages that car park. One of the two. Or he owned it or something like that, okay? But if Penny works there too, that means that they have worked together. They know each other somehow. Not to mention if she's his actual aunt, okay? So don't say you don't know who these people are. In turn, Ron says he doesn't know who they are. Well, there's no way in hell that he doesn't know who they are because he's close with Penny as his wife is. So they all know each other, guys. I grew up in a small town. If I farted at the football game, my mom knew when I got home. Yes, that's how this town is. That's funny, though. I like that.
Growing up, my town was a small town, and it was like that, but it's not small anymore.
Yes, David, we're doing Zodiac tonight. And that's the thing I had said from the beginning, that if Paul was involved in something, he knows people in high up places. And that's why I had told you it seemed weird to me that law enforcement was saying from the very beginning, and no matter what they were forcing that down our throats. Everybody's. She fell in the river. That's all that there is. She fell in the river and was making comments like, if you're caught speculating, you're going to get arrested, or you can get in trouble for speculating this and that and everything. Like, what are you talking about? You don't think that was a bit much? So at this point, it's like, what's going on? Where'd that go? Yes, Pookie, that's true. And I thought about that too. It was cold outside. We were asking Pamela the temperatures and stuff. It was -3 at one point during that period of time. So they either had her in a trunk of a car because it was cold, or maybe she was put in a freezer. Why have we not gotten back the autopsy yet? Don't tell me that they're not done with it, because I know they are.
Well, they may not. Yes, if I remember right, because if I remember right, I saw something that they had to run more tests because.
Why? A toxicology.
They couldn't find anything, cause or something.
Because there was no water in her stomach or her lungs, maybe?
Probably. Held her hostage for a while.
The only thing that they should be waiting on still is toxicology. That takes the longest, but I know that autopsy was done 48 hours after they did it. 48 hours after they got her. End of story. And all I want to know is if there was water in her lungs and in her stomach. Because if there's not, we all know that she did not drown in that damn river.
Right.
And it's bullshit if they say that she did. And we all know that she did not walk into that river on her own accord to unalive herself.
Nope.
I know that's not true. Freezer at the caravan park, perhaps. That's very possible, Pookie. Toxicology here can be done within days. Okay, then what's going on then, Pamela? You want to tell me? Because how many days has it been? We know, we all know that they found something is what the problem is. And they have something. They know that she didn't fall in that river and drown. That's why we haven't seen or heard nothing about it. They won't reveal it until the next inquest date, unless anything unless anything untoward. Untoward? Unfounded? I don't know. Could have held her hostage for what? I don't think so, Heather. I think she was. Here's what I think happened. Okay. I think when she came home that morning, there was an argument. Okay, because the argument that ensued from the night before continued, and being that we already saw bruises on her neck, I think that this was what happened. Okay, and it doesn't take much strength. We all know that, to strangle somebody. I think that's what happened, and it went too far this time. And she passed due to that. In turn, I think something else had to be done then. Okay, they had to make things seem like, there was probably a phone call to Emma, or she was already there, or when Nikki came home that morning, Emma was there, and that's what ensued with the fight. Maybe Emma spent the night and walked in on that, and it turned into an argument, and that's what happened. And I think that maybe she was strangled. Okay, again, this is all pure speculation, folks. And after that, they had to make everything work. They're both actors and actresses, okay? They know how to talk to people. They know how to be different if they need to. And I'm just saying, guys, I know that woman did not walk into that river on her own accord. I know she didn't fall in there and hit her head. Again, the dog was running back and forth. Yes, if anything states it was an accident or unaliving. Okay, there it is. Like I said, as I said from the beginning. Up in here, cause of death is released unless they say suspicious circumstances, etc. Oh. Well, that's why. As I said, folks, and I knew, like I said, we saw that he had the black eye. We saw the bruising on her. And again, that video, the CCTV, like I said, it did look like it was a loop that I showed you that I swear to God is Emma, not Nikki. Why? Okay. And then the video, excuse me. It's easy for a huge dude to choke someone and think of Dominic Dunn. No, absolutely, Pookie. Nikki wasn't that big, okay? And you can see her neck. She's got a small neck. He's got big hands. You've seen it in his videos. I'm just telling you. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to be said. And I know that law enforcement is not going to want to put this out because there has been so much speculation about stuff like this. They're going to look stupid. They're going to look dumb because we've all been right with it from the beginning. I'm telling you, that's what's going to happen. Where did it go now? I just had it. Yeah, and they're asking to love, respect, and leave respect for Nikki's family and friends. Well, you know what? When you prove to me that those two people were not involved, then I will do that. Other than that, I don't have any. Where'd it go? Cricket Star. Once again, I'm going to show this to you because it drives me nuts, guys.
Daughters to school.
Okay, hold on. There's a reason why, because this really is what kind of made my mind up and made me go with this. All right. Okay. Anyway. Where's that picture at? All right, look at this picture, okay? As I was saying, we can see the roundness of her face right here, right? You see that she has high cheekbones and plump cheeks, I guess you can call it that way. Mm-hmm. Very pretty, very, very pretty woman, okay? And just period. She's got a round face. Now, let me see here. Where's it at? And again, her hair, as you can see, was always worn down like this. And it was even said, she never really ever wore her hair in a ponytail. We know that. Now, again, look at the ponytail, okay? The head is even different looking. Now, it would be the same height, same type hair color to do this, okay? In my opinion, I think that Emma is shorter than Nikki. This woman looks a lot more shorter than what Nikki looked in certain pictures. It's hard to pull it back up and show you because I don't know exactly which photo it was. But you can see here the ponytail. You can almost see it from this view. That's not Nikki, guys. I'm telling you, that's not Nikki. Again, now, before when I showed you guys the pictures of Emma, see the sunken in cheekbone right here? Or the sunken in cheeks? You can see that right there, the shadowing from it. The ponytail. That does not look like Nikki to me. I mean, I'm just wanting fun for right now. To show you, there's another side shot that they had. Damn it, where is it? One second. Then that goes back to that. Just give me a second here. Again, nothing there. And even I watched the interview with Charlotte again. That's Paul and Nikki's neighbor, the pregnant one. She even said when, how, and where did she go into the river, because she didn't believe it either. Nobody does. The only people that believe that woman went in the river, even back up, Paul even said she wasn't in the damn river.
Right.
Okay. The only people that were forcing that was the police.
Mm-hmm.
Where the hell is that other picture? It was in here. I swear it was.
It's a good point, Transporter.
I am with you 100% on that, Dago. Paul said he sorted the car that morning and gave Nikki's keys off. Gave Nikki keys and off she went.
If Paul sorted the car, why is Nikki shutting the boot?
That's my point.
Yep.
And Nikki's hair was longer, Pookie. That's what I was saying. Way longer than Emma's hair. This is infactual bullshit, folks. I'm telling you, I don't know why that it has to be like this. I don't know why that they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing, but it's pure bullshit. Period. If she was beat all to hell and back by the tide, she did have her clothes on. In CCTV, white gloves. She was wearing dark gloves. She lost no clothes in the water. Right. And they're saying that the one glove that was found that was blue that matched the coat was not hers. I don't believe that either. I feel like that is hers. Remember that glove that we had found the video on? Somebody found, they said that's not her glove.
Yeah.
I feel like it is because it matched her coat perfectly. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It's obvious. Yeah, I agree, Sylvia. It's pure bullshit. Excuse my language, folks, but I call it as I see it. And you know that. That was not a very good video. I was trying to find the other video of. Oh, damn it. There was more of a close-up. I can't find it anymore. Molly had sent it to me before, but. Oh. But, I mean, there's just too many things that don't fit. Okay, there's the conversation with Ron, the way he acted about it. There was the interviews with Emma and with Paul, the way they acted. There was the whole thing with Penny and the fact that nobody knew each other. Nobody knows anybody. And right here.
Full statement to the police with the exact time because my wife's telephone call.
This interview right here. Don't tell me you don't know her.
Right.
You do know who she is. You know exactly who she is and who he is and who the dog is. You know them both. Welcome, Miss Gina. Good to see you. You sent
Hi, Gina.
the pictures of
Nikki
the CCTV.
and Emma.
Yes. I didn't think you were still here, Molly. I'm sorry. And word has it she slept there. She did. She spent the night at her parents' house the night before and came back to get the dog and to take the girls. Now, why would you come back here? The girls have two parents. Okay. If she came back, I agree on that one, Pookie. If she came back to collect the dog and go on about her way because they were arguing, why didn't Paul take the girls to school?
Right.
That don't make sense to me. So that being said, I can't. Let me see here.
At the time on it, so yeah. But I've given a full statement. Yeah.
Was it just on the bench, or was it just on the bench? Yeah.
How's the last 3 weeks been?
Did you see how he keeps trying to wanting to get away from them? Mm-hmm. He doesn't want to talk about this, guys. He does not want to talk about this anymore because he does know what he knows. Okay. And that's why he's running from it, because he knows that I think he knows he's afraid he's going to slip up and say something, which he already did, in my opinion. Where is it?
Each day something new comes out, doesn't it?
Yeah. So, when you saw Phone, Lead, and Willow, who you knew who Nicola.
There's the other problem. That's been said 3 or 4 times right here, but there was no lead on that bench. Where did they find the lead?
Down the embankment, or right there by the embankment or something, right? Wasn't it?
Right. He did not. Ron didn't find the lead. Ron found the phone and the harness. Why was the harness taken off of the dog?
Right.
There's like 60 different things I want to talk about at the same time, folks. So,
because the dog doesn't get out of that harness by itself.
There's no way in hell. You can't. They're made so that they can't do that. Okay. So Nikki was not going to take the harness off the dog. If anything, she's going to take the lead off, let Willow run around, and put the lead back on when she's ready to. Somebody took the harness off the dog. The lead wasn't on the harness. No, the lead was not. It was supposed to be. The lead was down by the riverbank. The harness was over here by the bench where the phone was sitting. No Nikki. And Willow was running back and forth between the gate and the bench. Again, if she went in the water, you guys know this as well as I do. I've said this 1,000 times. If she would have went in the water, Willow would have been standing by the water's edge, barking like crazy or running back and forth, up and down, trying to get to Nikki or in the water, because that dog was like a child to her. And that woman was like a mother to the dog. End of story, folks. Not running back and forth between the gate and the bench. That's why she was running back and forth between the gate and the bench, because that's the last place that dog saw her.
Mm-hmm.
Period, folks. If it weren't for Curtis, we wouldn't have seen how wrong the cops pulled her body up. Yeah, I know. And something else Curtis did. He talked to another gentleman that said that the dog was trying to jump over the barrier that went in between the thing. The dog was not where they said the dog was. Okay? So there's that conversation too. There's so many things that are being left out of this. For whatever reason, and I hate to say this, guys, I really do. What's up, little bean? Kitty. Oh, you got the headbutts on the shoulder. He's showing his love. Mm-hmm. If someone doesn't intervene, this whole case will be put to... I know, Pookie, and it drives me insane. Sadly, the position of her body, the divers had no other option but to pull her up. I mean, I understand that, but it looked really bad, Pamela. Somebody's being neglected in his mind. Look at him. Mm-hmm. Look, he had pay attention to me, damn it. Bam. I never knew what that meant when they would headbutt you. I thought that when they'd rubbed on you, but it was when they headbutt you, they're showing affection to you. It's kind of cute. No, I agree, Pookie, 100%. Paul won't want that, as insurance will not pay out. Exactly. Right. Exactly. And that's what he needs right now, guys, is he needs money because they don't have any.
Well, Pamela said something about the GoFundMe a while ago. Let me see if I can find it again. Where'd it go? They keep raising the GoFundMe page with new totals. Soon he will have the 100K initially asked for.
And I think that's what they're waiting on, to be honest with you. Well, here's the thing, Richard. If the police would listen to some of us instead of just flushing us down the toilet like they do, thinking we don't know what we're doing, or thinking that we're looking at things and don't know what we're talking about, unless that's what the whole point is they don't want anybody else involved because they are covering something up. I really don't want to say that a law enforcement agency anywhere in this world is not doing their job, okay?
Right.
I don't want to say that because you guys know I support police in any way, shape, or form I can. But if you want to be honest, folks, it looks like that. It has looked like that since Sally was the superintendent that had the first press conference. She didn't want to hear nothing about anything other than the fact that that woman fell in the river. No matter which way you said it, it came back the same way from her mouth. I didn't like that from the minute we first watched that press conference, guys. Yeah. You know that. I have not liked this case, anything about this. And you know, I always give the law enforcement, you know, the proper chance to do their jobs. We have seen multiple cases where, and I don't care where we're at, whether we're in the UK or the United States, Africa, you know, belly flop doo-doo. I don't care where we're at. Police are police. They do their jobs. There's more red flags, sunshine, than there are white flags, in my opinion. Okay.
Exactly.
Emma wanted to raise $100,000 at first as a fund for Nikki. Gee, I wonder what $100,000 would do right now for Paul.
Right.
Because we showed you guys financial records about businesses that were shut down, about where they're at with their financial aspects right now. They're not doing well. They weren't doing well. Nikki was working, and Paul was listed as a manager for the car park. Don't ask me why I said that, David. I was just making something up. Belly flop doo-doo. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so they'll rule death by misadventure. That's stupid. It's not misadventure. She did not fall into the damn river because, again, and it's been said by everybody, and you guys can see the river in the background there. It was not deep enough to drown in. Sorry. And again, the dog would have been all over that water and all around that area, barking her brains out. Yep. If that's what would have happened. Emma doesn't want to do anything for right. Nikki was the breadwinner at this point, Pookie. Exactly. There's no way that woman left those two little girls alone with Paul, and that she would do it on purpose, guys. Yeah. I'm telling you. Anywho, trying to get to this one thing here.
No,
I didn't.
Oh, you knew the Willow. That was it, wasn't it? You knew Willow.
I knew I'd seen.
There it is. Watch that part right there once again.
Oh, you knew the Willow. That was it, wasn't it? You knew what the Willow or phone. You knew who Nicola was.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you knew the Willow. That was it.
Did you see how fast he said no? I didn't. I mean, he didn't even let the guy finish talking.
You knew who Nicola was.
No, I didn't.
That's a lie, folks.
Yep.
That is a lie because he did know her. He knew her and Paul because, like I said, if Paul and Penny worked together, and they all knew each other. Penny and Paul, Ron's wife, Ron and Penny and his wife knew each other. They knew Nikki too, and they knew that dog. He blatantly lied right there. Probably out of fear, and I don't blame him, but I get it. But I'm telling you, it's a lie. I looked up title charts, and never at any time was the water more than 2 feet deep at 9:30 a.m. We did that, Pookie. And it does, David. Money makes people do stupid things. Yep. Facts are facts. I'm telling you, awesome that, and I know I'm not. I know that what I think is right, because with everything that we've looked at with this case, we've tore this case apart, guys. We put it all back together. Every which way you look at it, it still comes back to the same things. I'm telling you, Emma and Paul are involved in what happened with this. The body, I think that things were starting to get a little too close to something. It had been 23 days. Okay. That's a long time for this woman to be in the water and never be found.
Right.
So we got to get her in the water. And maybe the weather was starting to change, or maybe whatever the scenario was, they couldn't keep her where they were keeping her. Let's get her in. And they put her in a place, as I pointed out to you guys when they found her, that a car very easily could pull right up and put a body there and pull right off with nothing. Okay. In no time. I'm telling you, I feel so strong about this. Not to mention, it's not been talked about yet, but Pamela saw it and told me about it. The Friday night before they found her.
No.
Welcome
back. In there.
Well, I didn't even know you were gone. I seen you go out, but I didn't know you left. What was I saying now? I don't remember. I just lost my train of thought. I hate when that happens.
Sorry.
Oh, it's not your fault. I think the sister was staying at the house after Nikki went missing because deep down they know he hurt Nikki because he'd hurt her in the past. I agree. I can agree. And I think if she was staying there to protect the girls.
Right. That's what I was going to say.
I absolutely agree with that. And I hope that the girls end up going to them because they need to be closer to their mother than they do to their father. I'm sorry. Even if he didn't have anything to do with this, which I don't believe, but I'm just saying. But yeah, there was that. And what am I doing? Where did that even go? Oh, it's already gone. Okay. Anyway, back to what I was trying to pull up the first time. I can't find that picture anymore.
I think Molly sent you another email. Did you look for that?
Oh, I didn't even see that. I'm sorry, honey. Molly, I didn't mean to miss that. I get wrapped up in what I'm talking about, and I don't pay attention to certain things, so I'm sorry. I'll go back and look again. Because I am, after I saw that video, guys, that really, really, like, she just said email.
Yep.
I got it. I got it. Thank you, dear. As always. There they are. I'm telling you guys. Oh my God, this makes me so mad. There it is. Side by side. Okay, we know what Nikki looks like. Again, tell me that those aren't the same person right there.
That's the same person.
It is absolutely the same person. Oh, I know, David. It's sad. Yep. I mean, everybody needs money, but you know.
Me too.
Tell me that is not the same person, guys. Look at it. Would you look at it? Just look at it. Look at that. Would you look at that? Can I blow it up any bigger? Yeah, I can. Right there. I mean, that is so. Look, Emma has a very definitive nose. Okay, it's kind of that pug thing where it comes up under here.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got the crease there. It's right. Whatever this is right here is shadowing it a little bit, okay? But you can see it. And it almost looks purplish, like maybe she's crying or something. But again, Nikki had very defined lips. She was just pretty, guys. She's had a pretty face. Unlike this flat-faced pug nose. That's what she reminds me of, is a pug dog. She's not attractive at all. And well, the eyebrows look different, Pookie, but look at the facial expression. That's why. If you look at this right here, she's got her eyebrows raised. She's got the forehead wrinkles where she's relaxed at this point. Okay. Yeah, I got you, Richard, on that one. That's exactly what the GoFundMe should be for, is a trust fund for the girls. Nobody said a word about that. Nikki had a mouth. Yeah, Nikki had a completely different mouth with fuller lips. Schwarzenegger here does not have any lips, as you can see. Same thing. Look at the chin. Same thing. In my opinion, I'm telling you, this is not Nikki. There's no way, guys. That's Nikki.
Mm-hmm.
Now you look at this picture and look at this picture, and you tell me that that's the same person. Mm-mm. It's not. It can't be. I'm sorry. So, in turn, with that being said, again, why would she be there loading the car and taking the girls to school not getting out of the car when she gets to the school. Why would she do that and not her? Which in turn could say that she, Miss Nikki, was never at the walking the dog. In my opinion, when she came home from her parents that day, like I said, she either walked in on something she didn't want to and it caused a fight, or the fight that happened the night before that made her leave to go to her parents in the first place reactivated. And it was still hot from the night before and got even hotter. In turn, could cause strangling or whatever, that seems to be a thing. And we've already proven the bruise on her neck, like I said, that somebody did that to her. She didn't do it to herself.
Right.
You put all these things together, guys, but I'm just telling you. Look at the distance between the nose and the top lip. On this picture or the other picture? Yeah, this one here, that's what I was saying. The way the nose comes under and then goes up in like this, and that right there, it does look the same to me. I'm sorry. I absolutely agree. The chin, the jaw, the square Schwarzenegger jawline, and the chin, that's not feminine at all. And if this was clearer right here, you could see the slope from the forehead to the nose. Okay? But whatever this is over here is driving me nuts. It blocks it out. But yeah. Yeah, David, that's very well. Yeah, if you look at this one, she's a lot more paler than Emma is, and they're completely different. You see what I'm saying? Unless Emma just always leaves too much makeup on, which is very possible because, again, sometimes you have to make up yourself to look like a woman, and you can't just naturally do it. Mm-hmm. He's talking about the distance between the nose and the top lip. See that? Okay. See the distance? It's very, very much shorter as compared to that big old man face that she had. I don't like her, guys. I never liked her. I'm sorry. It's hard to. I don't like her. There was something about her. I get a feel for people when I see people or hear people talk that it's just automatic for me. And I just get a feeling from people and I judge them. Sadly, I shouldn't do that, but I've not liked her from day one. I've not liked Paul from day one. I'll tell you something else. My wife did not even know about this case. Okay. And I was watching it on TV and it was early on and they were showing Paul's interview and my wife walks in and sits on the arm of the couch and she's just watching it with me. And she goes, who's that? And I started to tell her and she goes, well, whatever it is, he did it without even knowing the story. That's what she said. Whatever it is, he did it. And I just looked at her and I said, what are you talking about? She goes, there's something about him that's way off. First of all, he's way too calm. When I explained to her what it was. And that's it, David. It's the gut. My gut has been telling me from day one. Excuse me. I don't like her. I don't like him. There's another side. And look, all of this right here, this cheek and the soft,
full cheeks. They're not
right.
Clean.
Very full cheeks, the soft jawline. Okay. None of that exists over here. This is, like I said, I call her Schwarzenegger for a reason. Look at it. You know?
I see it. Yeah.
There it is. There's the distance between the lip and the nose. It's way different. There's very small distance here, but quite a bit there. Because she's got like a monkey face. You know, like orangutan has that long face. That's what it is. So now that we have realized that this is just bullshit, that's not her. Why? Why would you have to do that? And why would you not tell anybody about that? Why would you not say, well, her friend Emma took the girls to school? Because they don't want anybody to know that. Welcome back, Transporter. I didn't know you left, but welcome back. So, again, I'm telling you guys, I truly, fully, wholeheartedly believe that Emma and Paul had everything to do with what happened to Nikki. I don't know for a fact yet. I really, really, really want to know what the post-mortem or the autopsy results are. I'd be interested to know if there was any kind of toxicology results, what they were.
Mm.
I would like to know. I can almost guarantee you that while they were doing the post-mortem, that they found bruises on her body. Bruises that shouldn't have been there. Bruises that you don't get from floating down river. All right, David. I've always thought that way. If I every time I've ever met somebody, guys, in real life, or anytime I've watched somebody on here interact, go back to the other photo. Okay. This one here or the one before this, transporter. Anyway, I get a feeling from people, like a vibe, okay? There's something wrong with both of these people. Are you talking about this one, transporter, or the one, or this one? Before? So this one here, then. Talking about this one, right? And with that being said, like I said, Friday night before Nikki's body showed up, at 2 a.m., Pamela had messaged me and said that there is a massive police presence at Inskip, right where they lived at. There was the tent being put up. There was a helicopter flying over above the house, okay, at Inskip. And then magically Sunday, she shows up on the river.
Mm-hmm.
Miss me with that bullshit. Come on. Something is way, way off with that, guys. Come on. Strange thing is, it doesn't look like Nicola or Emma. It looks like a different. I mean, it very well could. It kind of does. Richard. I mean, she resembles Emma more than she resembles Nikki to me. So that's why I went with Emma. It could be very well be somebody completely different, guys.
Right.
You know what I mean? I haven't seen anybody else, but it very well could be someone completely different than Emma. But it does resemble Emma to an extent. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I think this picture looks like Emma without makeup on is what it looks like to me.
Pookie said the preliminary autopsy results said she had bruising, meaning she fell from a great height. They are already making results fit with their BS line of reasoning.
A great height. Okay, yeah. So what? 6 inches?
And fell out?
Is that what she did? She climbed the tree there and jumped out into the water head first? Bullshit. Again, bullshit. Tell the truth, people. Tell the truth for this to give this woman the true justice and her family and her little girls that she deserves, because this is bullshit.
Now look at distance between bottom lip to bottom chin. Yeah. Emma does.
This pictures are up than this one, so it's kind of hard. But I mean, if I could measure it, I would.
I'll do some playing tonight. See if I can.
What if we could do? I wish I had that program where you overlap faces and see.
That's what I was going to play around with. If somebody can send me some side profile pictures and see what I can play with and figure.
Right. Much better. David said, yeah, right, David. Exactly. The home office pathologist will do his or her own findings. Right. Thank you, Heather. Once again, anybody that would be interested in supporting me or my channel, I very much do appreciate you. There are the links for Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. Thank you again, Heather. It's bothering me, guys. Something all day yesterday. I did nothing but think about these cases, and I cannot let it go. Oops, sorry, transporter. This one here. Yeah, there's a difference for sure. This is longer over here than this is. Nikki was so pretty. You know, that's a sad thing too. Even with the little tooth imperfection that she had, I think that gave character to her.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just sad that there was no reason that her life had to go. No reason at all. This is so senseless, guys. It drives me nuts.
Well, all I can say is if that's not Emma in the picture on the left, yeah, that one, then it's somebody else, because that's not.
Yeah, 100%. You're absolutely right. Yeah. If it's not Emma, it's not Nikki. I promise you it's not Nikki. I think it looks like Nicola, but that looks like a huge bruise on her cheek. I think that's shadowing. I looked at that, Pookie, and I changed the lighting, but I think that's shadowing. Okay. I mean, it does look like well, if you want to go that way, I mean, it looks like the nose is bruised and the cheek's bruised, but I think that's all shadowing.
Yeah, that picture is just horrible.
It's a bad picture, period. You're not lying.
It's almost like it's double exposed or something.
Right. Whoever, well, it's CCTV, that's a problem. But whoever that is, whether it's Emma or somebody else, it 150% is not Nicola Bulley. I'm sorry, but it's not. And you can argue with me till you're blue, and I'm blue. I'm going to argue with you because it's not her. It's just not. The hairline is even different, folks, and the forehead. Nikki's hairline is like way lower than that on her forehead. If I could find that one picture, I'd show you. And she doesn't have hair. Look, the hair, Nikki's hair is even lighter than this hair. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's a lighter blonde than this. So, amen to that, David. Thank you so much for that. I wish you did. I wish you did too, Pamela, because it's really bothering me so much, guys. This one bothers me almost as much as Kylie's case did, because I feel like I know the truth. I feel like I'm like right on the truth, and they're not gonna give it to us, guys. I think that whoever said that was absolutely right. I think that it's going to be listed as death by adventure or whatever the hell they call it over there, and it's going to be pushed, it's going to be swept under the rug, and it's going to be gone. I don't like that at all. If she was in a freezer, there's a test they do on the flesh which will prove oh yeah, if they're allowed. That's the problem, Pookie. It makes me wonder, okay, Pamela, can the police put limitations on what the pathologist does or the medical examiner does as far as the autopsy goes? Like, do they have the ability to limit that to only certain things, or do they have to do a full autopsy on every victim? They can't limit the, okay. That's good. That is good. Pookie's right. If a body was previously frozen, it will decompose at a faster rate. That's 100% correct.
Awesome. 35 likes.
That is awesome, guys. Thank you so very much for that. You guys are beautiful. Full autopsy. Amen to that one. Amen to that one. That's great. Now look at Nikki's mouth. She has a big mouth line on the left, on the right photo. Now look on the left. Oh, I know.
Yeah.
That's one of the things, like her mouth is wider as to where, and you can even see it. She doesn't have that big of a mouth there.
Exactly.
Like I said, folks, if that's not Emma, it's not Nikki. Either way, it's not Nikki. So maybe we need to look into Paul a little bit more than we have and see if he was close to any other women. I don't believe this whole open relationship bullshit, by the way.
Oh, the polyamorous thing.
I don't believe that. I just don't believe that. That's just ridiculous. I am unsure if they took the body to Preston as the coroner's office used a 3D scanner on somebody. That would be cool.
Yeah.
Exactly, Transporter. Nikki had a big smile. Schwarzenegger doesn't have one, probably because she doesn't have anything to smile about. But Like I said, she was just such a beautiful woman. It's so sad, and beautiful children, and I'm sure everybody has their issues, but I'm questioning at this point if there was alcohol issues, and if there was what was it called again?
Sorry, what?
What was the female what do you call it? When women get to a certain age and they start to have problems with their lady. Thank you. I'm starting to question if that was actually true. Okay.
How old was she again?
45 years old. I mean, there is early onset menopause. I know that. I looked it up. It is a fact. It's rare, though. It doesn't happen with every single woman, okay? And when have you ever heard of a woman becoming an alcoholic because she has problems with menopause?
Right.
That makes zero sense to me.
Yeah. Zero.
My mother's a nurse. I talked to her about it. No. Quite a few other people that I've talked to that I know. No. And I just don't see it. I don't see it. I'm starting to wonder because that whole menopause alcohol thing came from Paul and nobody else.
Yep.
Nobody else ever said that. Charlotte was talked to, the neighbor, and said that, like I said, Kim, it can happen, but it's not a regular thing.
Yeah. I mean, I did it 37, so.
Right. It can happen at any time. Yeah. As I said, they have early onset, they call it, and they have there's another version of menopause called late bloomers menopause, which can happen to women that don't go through until they're in their 90s, believe that or not, which that's insane, but still.
Yeah.
But
yeah, everybody's different, and
oh yeah. Pookie David is talking about if you want a membership, he's gifting memberships, and you have to go down and click on the, what is it called, guys?
$.
Right, and then you have to allow you're to accept memberships and stuff like that, if you want one, of course. But yeah, I'm starting to think that was something that Paul made up to make this look good, guys.
Mm-hmm.
To make it match with everything else that he had in his story. Because I don't think it's true.
Yeah.
Like I said, when they talked to Charlotte, if Charlotte, the neighbor, she saw her every day, when they came out with the whole alcohol thing and the menopause thing and said she was miserable all the time and unhappiness, that the interview they had with Charlotte, she said they were happy. She was happy from what I could tell. I never saw anything to say that she wasn't happy.
Right.
So it is what, I mean, guys, there's so many red flags on this. There's so many things on this that says no. And there's so many things that says foul play on this. And law enforcement does not want to accept that. They don't like that word, those words. They don't want those words attached to this for whatever reason. But there's foul play, folks. There's definitely foul play.
Mm-hmm.
He threw shade before, during, and after. It's bullshit because it came from... Yeah. I agree, Pook. I absolutely agree. I just don't understand why... Like, it makes me wonder if Paul knew somebody involved with the law enforcement scenario there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, I know I'm rambling, guys, but I'm so gung-ho about what I think on this. I can't accept anything else. Alcohol is more natural for us. Brits, pharmaceuticals aren't as... Well, yeah. It's true. You know, I'm not saying that it's not true, but I have a hard time believing it with everything else we've seen.
Yeah.
And it would be very convenient to make that up, to fit this whole thing, to make it look good, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You seem like you're either bored or ready to go to bed.
about ready to fall asleep. And I got to work. Yeah.
It's like 2:21. Don't you have to get moving?
Yeah, here in a couple minutes.
Gotcha. I don't see it. No, I'm telling you, Pookie. I don't at all. And then I know nobody liked him. You know, the diver. They didn't care for him. But truthfully, why would he lie?
Yeah.
What is he going to gain from that? Nothing.
Nothing.
He had nothing to gain.
No.
So, yeah, and this, I've never liked Paul. I've never liked, and the other big thing to me, you know, is the whole 10-minute window, guys. 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
What is it with everybody in 10 minutes?
Right.
They committed a crime in 10 minutes.
Exactly. 10 minutes. Nope. Not nope, but hell no. And this guy, this is the interview here. Okay. Where's it at? This was the interview with Emma, where the guy I was watching was he analyzed this whole thing with her and said that in his opinion that she was being an actress. Word for word. I can't find it again. Because I was all doped out on when I was watching it, but I knew what I was watching. I just couldn't remember who it was. He broke this whole interview down, folks, with her and said she was basically being an actress. And I'm hoping they're going to show it if I can find it here. Okay.
Or as Nikki, of course. And your thoughts, I'm interested in your thoughts after that update from police yesterday. When you heard what the police had to say, what went through your mind?
Let's just take you back to yesterday. So yesterday was a 7-day milestone. It was a roller coaster in itself. You wake up, still no news. Okay, we'd already planned the 7 days, a big media publicity. We were out there with the banners. So then to hear just in the afternoon that had driven awareness, influx of calls, that hope was ignited. I couldn't tell you the feeling like something's got to come of all this information. We then get the news bulletin and it comes up with this hypothesis, then that sinking feeling again. And I just wanted to quote, so what we're saying is, what struck a chord, she said the search continues to no avail. And then obviously a hypothesis is unlimited information. And when we're talking about a life, we can't base it on a hypothesis. Surely we need this factual evidence. And like you've just both said, that's what the family and us are all holding on to.
Feel frustrated?
It's not frustrated, but you need something to back that hypothesis up to become factual.
Do you think it might almost have been better not to have mentioned that, to have just said we don't have any new information, but we are still appealing for help, we are still appealing for, like they did, dash cam footage and the like, but actually not necessarily saying that is now their theory?
100%, and I think we just said we talked to the family. They obviously discussed that with the family. We didn't believe it was going to go into a live news bulletin when it is this hypothesis. So, yeah.
Yeah, you're great friends with Nikki and Paul. What's Paul saying this morning? Did you have a chance to speak to him after the conference yesterday?
Yeah, as soon as we heard, we said, "What's the message?" And he was just like, keep going until we find something factual."
And you were here chatting to me yesterday, and you were so buoyed up and so hopeful because the police had more calls, hadn't they? They had more information through. Did you get any sense of what that information might have been?
No,
hold on. Pookie, what you have to do is click that, and it tells you to allow yourself. How does it? Is it that what it is, Mama Bear? You click in that $sign, and it says allow to receive, and then what David does is he gifts out memberships, And if you're allowed to receive it, then it'll jump onto you and you'll be able to get the membership. That's how it works.
Are you on a phone or computer?
Yeah, that was the other question. I was getting ready to ask that. Again, we share a brain.
Mm-hmm.
Are you on a phone or a computer, Pookie? PA is guilty in my opinion. Well, I agree. Oh, anyway. Starting to think police know it's you, but need more evidence to prove it. I wonder. I've been wondering that, Transporter. I had a problem also, Pookie. I saw it when gifted membership was on screen. I never could find out how to become a member. I don't know how to do it, folks. Believe it or not, I just absolutely don't know how to do it, but they do. Heather does. If Heather's still in here, she knows that she might be back and forth with her little one.
Yeah, and I gotta hop off here. It seems like every time this comes up, it's time for me to leave.
All right. That's all right. Thank you so much for being here. I think this was a good stream. I still got a little bit more to go. But thank you, Mama Bear. I appreciate you as I always do.
Absolutely.
And sure, I will talk to you here, whether it be in chat or later on. Okay.
All right. Have a good rest of your day, guys. Bye.
You too. All right. Thank you again, Mama Bear. It's always fun to have her here, guys. Believe it or not, like I said, I couldn't do this without her or Molly, Heather, Brandy, any of them. I couldn't. Moving on with this here real quick.
All I know, it was a significant influx in calls that they had to bring another 101 team in to answer the calls. So when you hear that news coming from the police, you think, oh my, there has to be there has to be something coming from that today, just to give a line of inquiry to go on. So when the news bulletin came, I thought, oh, they might have found something that we don't know. And we thank everybody that did come forward. What I would say is we need to keep it to factual information. Like they could have received 100 calls on, I don't know, that's not relevant to the case.
Yeah, it needs to be a genuine factual information. No, that's a good point. There's been a lot of talk about a tennis ball and that Willow loved.
Okay, now this is the part I want you guys to see. Okay, this was in the interview. A guy analyzed this. I can't think of who it was, but he said, and I didn't catch this the first 5 times I watched this until he pointed it out, that when the guy says what he says to Emma, that she's kind of like in a mode, okay, where she's script reading almost. Not that she's actually listening to what he's saying, but kind of goes on what he's talking about generally and is just responding as she would from reading a script. Because again, guys, she was an actress and Paul was an actor, which makes this even more interesting to me. Okay. As I have been saying, so careful of the reads though. See, I don't like that whole thing, Richard, with the reads where they couldn't find her because of the reads and this and that, because they were up and down that river. I don't know how many times. They still would have seen her, I think. I really do think they would have seen her. I did kind of watch her interviews, Pookie. Her name's Charlotte. We can look a little bit deeper into her, though, if you think that, that would make a difference, because she's done 2 interviews that I know of. And weird smiley. Yeah, she was definitely weird and smiley. That's a fact. But yeah, we can look into her a little bit more if we can get any info on her, for sure. All you got to do is say it, and Molly will jump all over it if she can. I don't know her last name. I know her first name is Charlotte. We can find it, though, I'm sure. And maybe we can find something that way. I'd love to talk to that woman if I could, but it's really hard. That was talked about already, Pookie. That was something I thought, too. Because Charlotte was an attractive woman. Blonde seems to be what Paul's liking is. You never know. Somebody else brought that up before. But then they said that Charlotte has a husband or a boyfriend or something, but at this point, who knows? Doodle, you need to, there's Heather. See, she knows how to do it. You will need to try through a browser or PC if you're not seeing it. Yeah. If you're not on a computer, then it probably won't happen. if your phone doesn't. Not all phones offer that option. I know that because we've dealt with that already. Thank you, Heather. I appreciate you, hon. We were looking for you because I know you know how to do it. I'd like to know that, Pookie. That's a good question. I'm glad you brought that up because, like I said, that was talked about before. Interesting. Okay, so here's the point. Okay, they're talking about the tennis ball. Listen to how the reporter asks her about the tennis ball and how she responds, okay?
Of chasing a tennis ball, and perhaps the ball rolled down this very steep bank where we're...
And watch how she's listening, by the way, okay? The way she's listening, she's like, it's hard to explain what I'm trying to tell you guys, but just watch this whole thing.
Standing, ended up in the water, and Emma understandably tried to retrieve the ball. Simple as that, as you would do on a dog walk. What do you think about that theory?
Willow used to love a tennis ball very much, but it used to disturb the walk, so they haven't had a tennis ball since way into last year. Obviously, a tennis ball, she loved the tennis ball, so she'd always be by you, pestering you for the ball, but it wasn't a nice walk when the dog's pestering, so the ball was definitely no ball.
Okay, well, that's really interesting. As a dog owner, I know how annoying it can be having dogs obsessing over balls. So you don't think there would have been a ball?
No.
Okay. And finally, it can be
pestering. So the ball was
Hold on.
Used to disturb the.
Understandably, try to retrieve the ball. Simple as it needs to be a genuine factual information. No,
one more
that's a
time.
good point.
That's it.
There's been a lot of talk about a tennis.
MW, thank you so much. Charlotte Drake was the last name. Drake. Thank you so much. So very much. I appreciate that. Again, Heather, thanks, hon. I appreciate you. And whoever you are, NW, thank you for being here. I appreciate you so much. And for that info, thank you. In fact, just in case, and I will push this, if she's not got the time, I will give this info to Miss Molly.
Hey guys. Hey Doug.
Welcome home, son.
You got a package.
And
It looks like a record.
Okay. Thanks. Go ahead.
Plus, what's with all the boxes outside?
Something that Russ dropped off. 1 second, folks. I'm sorry. Okay. Yes, please. Thank you, Heather. Check out Molly Drake's channel, please. It's the same last name as you, Molly. Maybe you're related to her. Molly's got a great channel over there, folks. She does a lot of magic over there. 1 second, everybody. Molly, if you have some time, hon, you may find out she's your cousin. Who knows? The neighbor, Paul and Nicola's neighbor was Charlotte Drake. Okay. She's the pregnant lady that they did the interview with twice. And if you got some time, hon, if you don't mind, I'd love if you could maybe look into her. Charlotte Drake, spelled the same way that your Drake is spelled. 1 second, folks. Everyone's your cousin. Well, you're related to Princess Diana too, so hey, you never know. All right, so again, CHARLOTTE. What's up, K-Dips? Good to see you. We've missed you. Thanks for jumping in. I appreciate you. But yeah, hon, if you have any extra time, please, if you could, there was a request for us to look into her. You're the best at doing that stuff, so I figured if you didn't mind, and more. Well, Well, see, here's the thing, Pookie. I agree, but there has been no crime scene set up at all during this investigation. Not once. Not even the park bench area. None of that where she disappeared. There was never a crime scene set up. They never said anything about the house being a crime scene. See, I think over here it would have been looked at that way. I really do. But I don't know. Yeah, that's right, Kim. I forgot about that episode. Gotta love the Drake. K-Dips got a membership. Welcome to the sauce, K-Dips. We got a new meatball, folks. Awesome. All right, Molly. Thank you, my dear. Like, take your time, but I appreciate you. Anyway. Okay, again, this part here where they're talking about the tennis ball thing. I'm sorry to drive all over the place with you guys, but I'm really passionate about this, and I have a lot of issues with this case, as you know. All right, let's try this again.
Ball, and that Willow loved chasing a tennis ball. And
so when you hear that news coming from the police,
1 second,
you think, oh my, there has to be a glimmer of, there has to be something coming from that today, just to give a line of inquiry to go on. So when the news bulletin came, I thought, oh, we might have found something that we don't know. And we thank everybody that did come forward. What I would say is we need to keep it to factual information. Like they could have received 100 calls on, I don't know, that's not relevant to the case.
Yeah, it needs to be a genuine factual information. No, that's a good point. There's been a lot of talk about a tennis ball, and that Willow loved chasing a tennis ball, and perhaps the ball rolled down this very steep bank where we're standing, ended up in the water, and Emma understandably tried to retrieve the ball. Simple as that, as you would do on a dog walk. What do you think about that theory?
Willow used to love a tennis ball very much, but it used to disturb the walk, so they haven't had a tennis ball since way into last year. Obviously, a tennis ball, she loved the tennis ball, so she'd always be by you, pestering you for the ball. But it wasn't a nice walk when the dog's pestering. So the ball was definitely no ball.
Okay, well, that's really interesting. And as a dog owner, I know how annoying it can be having dogs obsessing over balls. So you don't think there would have been a ball?
No.
Okay. And finally, what is your message today?
All right. Well, that part of it's not showing. Oh, there's just so many things, guys. It's driving me nuts. I want to go over there right now, do my own investigation, and we'll go from there.
With these fresh sightings, and Scott's got a point here. So
I don't know if you guys saw this, but this was something that popped up that was, I don't want to say it's new. It was another witness, though, okay? So I'm going to show it to you guys here real quick. The True Crime Cafe with Dago, you can stay here. I appreciate that, Pamela. I really do. I know I got a place to go if I go to Australia. I got a place to go if I go to New Zealand. I got a place to go in the UK. So I feel quite at home, guys. I appreciate that, too. The whole case was treated in a very strange way, in my opinion. Ain't got a clue what the police did or did not, but they didn't seem to be taking it serious. They didn't, K-Dips. I 100% agree with you on that. It was nothing but river talk the whole time. She fell in the river. She fell in the river. She fell in the river. She fell in. No. They didn't even look at anything else. They didn't rope off the bench area. They didn't make that a crime scene. They didn't make that a scene to not be touched. If nothing else, an investigation scene, anything. They didn't take it seriously, in my opinion, at all. I'm sorry to say that, but they didn't. As I'm showing. Okay, so this girl looks like to sneeze. Right. So, all right. All right, here. This is from the Mirror, by the way, folks. That's my point, transporter. That's what I wanted to know.
And Scott's got a point here. So we've got these new witnesses who've come forward sort of during the weekend, it would appear, after some of the recent coverage, and say they have seen some men acting suspiciously. Now these were two men, I think, on the day before Nicola's disappearance, who are carrying fishing equipment, and they are wrapped up quite warm on a mild day. So someone with hindsight decided that that seemed suspicious. And apparently one of the guys was spotted there back again the next morning, which is the day that Nicola disappeared. Holly, what more do we know about all that? Do we know if, I mean, presumably they're going to want to trace all of these people. They're going to want to trace the men, these suspicious looking fishermen as well, aren't they?
They are, yeah. I mean, I think we haven't heard either anything from police yet about whether they're following up on sightings of a suspicious looking red van as well. I think what's important is that some of these witnesses that have mentioned these things, like the fishermen, like the red van, have reflected on what would otherwise be completely like innocuous, things that they probably wouldn't have noticed, wouldn't have thought about. And then obviously having reflected on the Nicola Bulley disappearance, have remembered things that they thought, actually, maybe I'll just tell the police this.
It's hard to listen to her voice, I'll be honest with you guys. Her voice drives me nuts.
In case it turns out to be anything. But what we haven't had yet from police is confirmation that they definitely are looking into this. So I mean, obviously when the red van was mentioned last week, it was put to police, but they haven't kind of come back and confirmed that they're following it up as a line of inquiry. I mean, they've said as a general blanket statement that they're open to any information which helps them find Nicola. And despite the fact that they've come out and said that they don't think there's a suspicious element, they obviously are open to anything that can help them, find her, and they're keeping an open mind, is what they've kept saying throughout all of this, to the various possibilities. So it's a bit of a bizarre one from the police perspective again, because like we were just saying about sort of pigeonholing yourself into a theory, they've kind of come out and said what they think has happened, but they are also sort of counteracting that by saying that they're keeping an open mind and they want people like this who saw things like this to come forward. So I think what remains to be seen this week, and what we'll really be pushing the police on, is these suspicious sightings. What are you doing with this information? Are you investigating it as an active line of inquiry?
Exactly. Just speaking as journalists, if you go in and have an opinion about how the story ought to be or sounds like to you before you sort of go in the front door, as it were, then you just ask entirely different questions, don't you, than if you think the story is something different. So the whole trick when you're trying to find out what really happened is to make sure you ask all the questions about all the things from all the different perspectives, which is why sometimes interviews go on for hours, and try to form as clear a view of things as you possibly can. Which presumably lots of the...
Okay, that's all I can take, because I can't listen to the other girl again. Her voice... Oh, God. Sorry. I'm sorry. All right. Where is this other one? I just saw this yesterday. Yeah, there's been a lot of weird rumors going around too, guys. There was, I think I told you guys about the rumor where she was 13 weeks pregnant. Yeah, I don't know how much of that I believe. Of course, I don't really like that comment, but I don't know. Where's it at? Oh, David's amazing. David, yeah, he's one of my best friends. He's absolutely amazing. David has a huge heart. guys. He's really, really an amazing person. I'm very proud to have him as part of the community and as a friend, guys. They're talking about Steve over at Publicly Buzzed, David. The channel we were in that one Friday night.
Without her, the hole is bigger than you could possibly.
Okay. Yeah, Dan and Steve at Publicly Buzzed, David. I think you were over there with us not this past Friday, but the Friday before, or was it last Friday? Yeah, it was last Friday. Okay, here we go, folks. I thought this was kind of interesting too. 1 second here.
Possibly imagine.
Now, is that contempt for his girlfriend, or is that contempt for the situation that he's in? One thing I want you to think about, something in body language called Othello's error. Some of the signals that come up in a situation you mistake for another situation, that you have a bias around. If grief is the situation that he's in, you have something called the stages of grief. One of those stages involves anger, resentment, and blame. I think the contempt here is the contempt around anger, resentment, and blame. Very probably for his missing partner here. To have resentment and blame and anger for your missing partner is a standard element of grief, and it would be easy to mistake that for something nefarious when it's actually part of grief.
Without her, the hole is bigger than you could possibly imagine.
Now, is that contempt for his girlfriend?
Now, you understand, with him saying that, his facial expression does not fit what he just said, guys. It does not fit what he just said. The way he looks while he's saying this, it doesn't match, guys. Doesn't match at all.
Or is that contempt for the situation that he's in? One thing I want you to think about, something in body language called Othello's error. Some of the signals.
All right. And I forgot that was a TikTok. It's going to keep playing. Sorry about that. Drop down, move over, bring it back. And again, anybody that can call in, please call in. The number is 234-703-4047. There are so many red flags, so many questions that are unanswered. We're not getting any answers to anything, folks. Nothing. All I want, truthfully, at this point, I want the autopsy results. That's what I want right now. And maybe if we get something from the autopsy that it will make a difference, but I don't know. Let me just say green eggs and ham and Paul. You can listen to song and it brings back time. Oh, absolutely, sunshine. Thank you, Miss Heather. Again, guys, 234-703-4047. If you have any thoughts or theories on this, give us a call. I would love to hear your voice. Yep. I got you on that one. There was something I saw yesterday that I don't know, I can't find it now. That's okay. I don't really believe what these guys on the body language behavior channel said regarding Paul. As to me, looked nervous as hell. Also said, right. And that's what I was saying. Like, he didn't really match what he was trying to say. You know, he was expressionless, but the expression he did have looked of nerves. And you can say that you're nervous because she's missing. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. That's me, but I just don't think it's that. Not at all. All right. Let me see. I don't know about that, but
Nicola Bulley case is creating day by day more problems for police. Now big turn in the case. The police announced something big. Before watching more video, don't forget to subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notification about more videos in order to figure out how the story.
Oh yeah, I was going to show you guys this. Take this with a grain of salt, though. I try to pick these apart and find the facts and the pieces that make sense to me when I see these types of things, but it is what it is.
Third party or criminal involvement. Nicola Bulley case is creating day by day more problems for police. Now big turn in the case. The police announced something big. Before watching more video, don't forget to subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon to get notification about more videos in order to figure out how the story became so out of control. A police chief has indicated that the department's handling of the Nicola Bulley case has to be examined. When the mother of two suddenly vanished, it launched a massive search operation and prompted dozens of amateur social media sleuths to visit the region in hopes of finding clues. Policing in Lancashire has been called into question by Andrew Snowden, the county's police and crime commissioner. He expressed optimism that the tragic case could serve as a teaching moment. After leaving off her 6- and 9-year-old daughters at school, Ms. Bulley, 45, was last seen walking her dog by the river at Street Michaels on Wire. A big search operation got underway, but it was 23 days before her body.
Oh yeah, Pookie. There's tunnels all over the place over there and hidden like bomb shelters and stuff. Like there's so many places that this woman could have been stashed. You know what I mean? I mean it's crazy.
Was located in the river 1 mile away from where she was last seen.
1 mile, folks. That was hard for me to take too. That if she did go in the river, that she only made it down river 1 mile in 23 days. I get the way the tides work, but no.
We are bringing in the College of Policing to look at the case.
The College of Policing. That's why I hate these bots. They don't. You're right, Pookie. I agree. I know this. If even thought my wife was in that river, nothing would stop me from. I would have been in there my damn self too. You're right. If I thought, but he knew. That's why he didn't. He didn't do anything. He would go down there every now and then, and he would keep saying, "She's not in the river. She's not in the river." He played the game, in my opinion.
And provide that comfort for the public about how the narrative became so national and worldwide and out of control on a case where the police hypothesis surrounding what had transpired had been confirmed to be what was actually happening.
They never had control of it.
Mr. Snowden said in Lancashire, it was forgotten that we were hunting for a missing mother, missing partner, missing sister, that got buried in the shuffle of what turned into a social media pylon in certain quarters over who could be the next best detective, and come up with ever more outlandish theories. Many of them were totally devoid of any basis in reality, the author writes. Several people have their own theories about what happened to Ms. Bulley, and the police approach to the investigation has been criticized. 3 weeks after Ms. Bulley went missing, Lancashire police revealed her issues with alcohol and perimenopause, drawing criticism. The vast majority of people Mr. Snowden has spoken to believe the cops did a decent job against all the challenging circumstances, he said. I don't think this has caused a complete breakdown of trust in law enforcement, he said. The cops were correct in their assumptions throughout. The real police inquiry was not what was lost. Rather, it was the story. The investigation and search, public involvement and communication, and data release will all be key to the College of Policing's evaluation. It's crucial that we do a review and learn lessons not just for Lancashire, but for national policing, he said. How can the police keep the story under wraps when everyone is eager to talk about what has quickly become a sensationalized
see, that doesn't really
event?
say anything. figured I'd show you guys because it was only a couple days, but I have been camped there in a tent. Yeah, I agree, Pookie. Same here. I absolutely agree. There didn't seem to be, and he would make comments like, I can't put my girls to bed one more night without telling them where their mother is and blah, blah. I mean, he played, in my opinion, he acted the role in the best way he could. It's really sad. Damn it. Where's that at? Let me see.
Here's an update on the Nicola.
1 second, folks. Well, this is just an update, so hold on. This is another TikToker.
On February 19, 2023, Nicola's body was found by 2 dog walkers about a mile from where she was last seen. Her body was in the River Wire. Her cause of death has not been released. The police have not been able to explain why her body was not recovered earlier, despite extensive searches that occurred right after her disappearance. The police had implied that they knew information that they were not revealing to the public. It's now clear that Nicola was struggling with her intake of alcohol. It's not clear if this was connected to her death, but this information definitely impacts the probabilities of the various theories.
And here's another option, folks. If she was struggling with alcohol, maybe she was in an abusive relationship. I'm telling you guys, that bruise was real. For those of you that didn't see that, we looked at it 5 different ways, and it was real, folks. And it was right around Christmas time. Okay. Let's see here. I know I have it. Let me show you one more time. And that is kind of what turned the corner in my mind to say that was, something like that was going on. You don't just see that kind of stuff out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Let's see here. Boom, my phone. First time. All right. Look hard. As it's still, I can't get it super zoomed in. Okay. We looked at this. We looked at, like, flipped it around and this and that and everything else. Right here. I can't make it any bigger, can I? Nope, that's the biggest. Okay. Where's that? Boom. Okay, now look. Right there. Okay, we've already determined that's not her hair. Obviously, she's not a dirty person. That's not dirt. That is a bruise, folks, all along the back of her neck, which in turn looks like this to me. Okay, or this, or she was hit with something. And look at her eyes, guys. Okay, she looks bad in this picture. I'm sorry, it's a bad picture of her. She does not look healthy or happy. That's a fake smile, in my opinion. And that is one hell of a bruise on the back of her neck. She didn't do it to herself, guys. That's all I got to say. I'm sure it was. Thank you again, Miss Heather. Anybody that would like to donate to support me and the channel, it is so appreciated at this point. There's PayPal, Cash App, and the Venmo apps, guys. I appreciate you so much. Again, folks, I got to make my way to the doctor's tomorrow because I am sick. Need the meds. She doesn't look like an alcoholic to me either, guys. Right, Pookie. And that is 100% a bruise. She looks scared right now. That's what I was trying to think of. I couldn't think of how to put it, but yeah, she looks scared and unhappy, in my opinion. I'm sorry, but I mean, just these are my thoughts, folks. But again, that is 100% a bruise. That's a deep bruise too, folks. It's dark. We blew this up as big as we could get it. We flip-flopped it, turned it around, moved it up and down. That's a bruise, guys. That is 100% a bruise. And if there's one there like that, and again, like I said, it reminds me of somebody grabbing you on your neck like that, shoving you or just squeezing, okay? If that one is there, I'd venture to say that there's more, okay? Probably on her arms or her back or anywhere, but she is not happy in this picture. That is one of the fakest smiles I've ever seen, folks. I'll be honest. I will be honest. Sorry, folks. Does anybody have any comments, thoughts, theories on this? Or just on this in general, guys? Again, anybody feels like calling in, there's the number 234-703-4047, guys. Let me hear your voice. It reminds me of a bruise you would get from a man holding you down on your stomach and elbow to the neck. That's what I'm saying, Pookie. It looks like where they're holding you down, like you know what I mean? Or just like jerking you down. That's what it reminds me of. Yeah, that's not good. Not good. Okay. So, let me take that one out. Back up here. Oh, yeah, we just did that. Okay. You've seen it, yeah. No, I agree, Pookie. I agree. There she is, folks. This is Miss Charlotte Drake. Thank you, Molly. That is Miss Charlotte Drake, folks. That is the neighbor that is pregnant, as you can see right there. Again, from what you had said, Pookie, it does make sense. She's pretty, blonde, definitely Paul's type. That's what I'm saying, Pookie. I mean, that bruise looked bad. I'll be honest with you. This is so sad. I agree, Pookie. I agree. Yeah, he should have left, not her. Yes. Thank you, Miss Heather. Thank you for that as well. Anybody that would like to contact me, you know the number there, 234-703-4047. There's my Twitter link right there, folks. Get me on Twitter, and there's my email if you do want to send me something or just talk to me that way. I can be reached in all forms and fashions, guys. And of course, I'd love to hear from each and every one of you at any given time. That's sad. But yes, that's her. Or that was her, I should say. I'd love to talk to her. Personally, I really would. She lives right next door, and she's made comments too, about this, that, and everything. And I think that if Nikki had an alcohol problem or this or that and everything else, that she would have seen or heard. And she always said that Nikki always seemed happy when she was. I mean, people do put on, a show here and there, but I don't know. Sorry, everybody. So that's that, folks. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yep, that's going to be it. I'm not going to put anything else. I will not put anything out about the alcoholism or the menopause. I won't do that to her. For one, I don't believe it. And, she's already a victim. She does not need to be re-victimized, in my opinion. I'm sorry. So I won't play anything nor show anything about that. I don't like it. Hold on. I did forget that I wanted to show this if I can. Yeah. Is this the one? I think these are all from 3 weeks ago. Oh, yeah. I want you to watch this here real quick. Because it doesn't make sense to me. And I just want everybody's opinion on this. This was the last thing I was going to show. I forgot. Okay.
When I hear we come down, I'll get them in the car, get them strapped in, get Willow in the boot and all that. And Nikki comes out, give her the keys, and off they go.
Hello and welcome to True Crime Rocket Science, the most authentic voice in.
Hold on, guys. I'll get you there. That's an interesting look. The way he's looking at her. You gotta love it, right? Oh, this was about, I'm sorry, this was the other video. I have two of these that I had downloaded, and this one was different, but this was about when Paul changed his Facebook, and then Emma changed her Facebook to match this whole thing, and then he took it down, and so on and so forth. But they were yeah. All right, where is it?
Said that, in the northeast UK.
Nope, wait a minute. There's a part. And mind you, folks, Paul is a big guy, okay? Nikki's not. Look how big he is compared to her. I know, Jody. That's what I was saying. He's huge compared to her, too. Like, he could very easily manhandle her. And again, another fake smile, in my opinion. I'm sorry. All right, Ms. Heather, thank you so much. Have a great day, and I will see you this evening. Again, for those of you that are still here, tonight is episode 10 of my new series, The True Crime, True Stories Behind Hollywood Movies. Tonight, guys, real quick, we're going to be doing the true story behind the movie Zodiac, as far as the Zodiac Killer. Tune in if you're interested. It should be an interesting show. Love to see you guys there. Hope to see you guys there. So please, please. Again, thank you, Ms. Heather. But yeah, like I said, that's another fake smile. And like I said, this guy very easily could manhandle her any way he wants to because he's a big dude. Okay? Big guy. Every picture we see of them standing together, she does not look happy to me, folks. Not even remotely. I'm sorry. There was something I was trying to get to show you guys. And poor puppy, he's missing his mom. They're right. I agree, Jody. I agree. Well, people do that sometimes when they have children because they love their children. They don't want their children to go through that. You know what I mean? But sometimes it's not safe to do that. Where is that on here? Yeah, that was the other. It should be on here. There's Arnold again. There's Mr. Paul's bruise. Anybody can say that that's not a bruise all they want, but that's a bruise. I'm sorry. I don't know how he got it, but he's got a bruise there. Black eye. There's her doggy again. There was something in here that I wanted to show you guys. And that was another big thing. That's another point. Fact been brought up. That she was a very avid and strong swimmer. So, again, nope. I'm not going to give you the river. Let's see here. That I don't know, Pookie. I can't seem to find it. We've looked for that and cannot find it. There was something in here. I swear to God it's in this video. I cannot find it to save my life. Oh, yeah, of course. Maybe it's not in here. What's that? Bear with me, folks. I apologize. My apologies.
Personally, I'm 100% convinced it's not the river.
Yeah, and that... there it is. There's that. He's 100% convinced it's not the river. But that's where they found her, Paul.
People don't just vanish into thin air. It's absolutely impossible.
Come on. There's that look again.
We find out that he was getting ready to go to gym. He was dressed in his gym clothes when all of this happened.
No, there was the bruise on his face again. Let's see. Is it in this one? Oh, I think this is it.
And according to the Mirror, quote, Ms. McKay had previously told the Mirror that based on her experience from working along the Somerset coast, people aren't always immediately found if it involves water, end quote. And
Nope, that's not the one, guys. My apologies. I have so much stuff to go through and I keep pulling up the wrong one for you guys. I'm sorry. Okay, this is out. I can't find that, but I'll show you the interview with the neighbor, black belt in Bullshido. That's a good one, David. I like that.
It's just
okay. This is Charlotte Drake. This is the neighbor, and we're gonna look into her a little bit more too, just because.
It's just this never-ending turmoil of where are you, and to have to think how you answer that to your own children, never mind to obviously Paul and Nikki's children. It's just an endless torment each day of hoping for something. So in my opinion, we just need all the lines of inquiries expanding, everywhere searching, ground and water.
For Nicola's family and friends, the river just isn't the answer. They can't accept what the police call their working hypothesis that she might have fallen in.
That's a good
by
idea,
walking
actually,
her dog,
Cookie.
Willow.
As soon as obviously the news was in that we think she's in the river, I think a lot of us looked at each other like, well, how and where?
And that's it. Everybody, listen, this is her neighbor. Everybody that they've talked to has said, other than the police, including the people I think are involved in it, that she's not in the river, that she wasn't in the river. So, I mean, on February 23rd, okay, when they found her in the river, I said to some of you guys that were here, if you guys remember this, if we back up, I said, if they find her in the river down the road, she was put there. You guys remember that? When I said, if she does end up in the river, she was put there afterwards. I told you guys that like a month ago, okay? Because I knew from the beginning she wasn't. It's ridiculous. So again, one more person that does not believe she was in there. That's very possible, Pookie. You're absolutely right. Molly, if anybody, Molly can find it. Molly can find anything. If she feels up to it, maybe she'll start looking for that too. And we all can maybe look a little bit and see if we can come up with something on that for sure.
Which part? The part by the bench? Because there's a bench there for a reason that you can sit there. It's astonishing if you manage to fall in from there, really.
So has the focus here been wrong? Have opportunities been missed? On the bench where Nicola's phone was found,
Miss Cece, what's
never
up?
Sealed off, I spoke to a former detective who's surprised by the strategy.
I did expect to see that chair ramped up as a forensic exhibit, or even a tent over the chair.
Thank you.
Contain the
Should have been
evidence that might be there, but actually they need another force with experienced detectives and experienced search teams to walk in and review what they've done, to reassure the public and the Bulley family that everything's
the sweetest lady on the internet. Thanks for joining us today.
We may have seen police activity in recent days, but there's been no press conference for a week now, and
and understand that too, folks. We've seen these boats up and down this river, up and down this river, up and down this river. Okay, and as these boats are going down through this river, they found her in an area like this. They would have seen her. The diver said that himself. Okay.
In recent days, but there's been no press conference for a week now, and we've still not heard from the lead detective, the senior investigating
Definitely
officer.
a good way to do it.
What Lancashire Police do say is that there's no evidence of third-party involvement. So if it's not an accident or criminal, could Nicola have chosen to leave?
No one ever knows anybody, do they? But in my opinion, she would never leave Paul and the girls. She would never leave her family. And so we are just left with this mystery that she's almost vanished into thin air.
The ribbons now brighten up this bridge, but the mystery still hasn't changed. 18 days on, we're no closer to any answers.
5 days
you
before
heard
she
in my
was
report
found.
from that former detective who says that he believes another police force should have been brought in by now, given the sign.
That should have happened within the first 2 weeks. They should have brought in a better, more resourceful police force other than Lancashire. I'm sorry, I'm not talking bad about them. I'm not trying to, but they just didn't have the ability to do this, in my opinion. There was something not right with this from the beginning. And there should have been another police force brought into this. As far as I know, David. I mean, as far as I know.
And the very high profile of this investigation to work with Lancashire Police to review their strategy and their decision making. Now, as far as we know, that hasn't happened. Instead, they point out that they're working closely with the National Crime Agency and National Search Advisors, who are getting an overview of this investigation. on that other issue, when it comes to the lead detective, the senior investigating officer, the SIO, as they're known, I have to say, to be honest, it is a little bit odd that we haven't heard from the SIO yet in this case. We have more.
That was before we had the press conference with Becky Smith. But yes, David, that's a fact. Sorry, guys, I didn't realize that. And Pookie, you're absolutely right. That is probably 100% true, to be honest with you. I guess I don't look as white now. All right. He's sick too. Not as bad as me, but he's sick. So, there it is, folks. Again, I'm just not comfortable in any way, shape, or form with anything about this case. I'm really not at all. I'm sorry. Sorry, Jody. I understand completely, Pookie. I absolutely do. Again, thank you. Thank you guys for joining me today. Like I said, I had some stuff that I wanted to get off my chest when it comes to these two cases that been bugging me. And we do all these other cases we've been doing and not going back to this one. I had to say these things, guys. I had to put this out there. It was exactly how I feel, 100% what I think. And I'm hoping to God that we get some kind of results from the autopsy, and there's some kind of movement with this soon. Okay, because it's just, again, it's not enough. Not enough. Everybody said hi, Kaden. Hey. I have not yet, Jody. Like I said, her daughter had told me she was doing okay, and I'm hoping that she still is. Definitely open. So, oh, there we go. A lot of people say that, David. A lot do. We're going to go over that tonight for sure. I'm into that one. So, again, guys, I hope to see you here tonight for that. It should be good. 7 p.m. Eastern Central Time, my time. And again, we're going to show I'm going to talk about the true story behind the movie Zodiac, which is, about the Zodiac killer. It's definitely an interesting case, folks. Really is. I'm not going to let go of this one, CC. I'm going to keep it rolling because I can't get it out of my head until we get something that has something that sticks, that makes sense. We're going to continue to talk about it. You know what I mean? It deserves the true justice that other cases get. It needs to be solved. Period, people. No worries, Miss Pamela. I thank you so much for being here today. As always, like I said, Miss Pamela Gribben, she's part of our team over in the UK that, you know, helps us with these cases that we have. So it's great to have her here when she's here. And I appreciate everything you do for us, as always, Pamela, as always. Absolutely, Pookie, no worries. And thank you for joining me today. Thank you all for joining me today. You guys are the beautiful people. I absolutely love you all for what you do for me and for this channel. Again, whoever that was, the anonymous that donated to the PayPal, I appreciate you so very much. Like I said, I got to get to the doctor tomorrow, so whatever that is going to go towards it. I appreciate you so very much for that. And I appreciate each and every one of you guys for being here to support the channel. You guys are absolutely amazing. You do this. This is your channel, guys, and you make this channel what it is, and I appreciate you. Moderators are absolutely amazing. Molly, Mama Bear, Heather, Miss Brandy, all you guys that do what you do behind the scenes. I appreciate every bit of it. No worries, Kim. Miss Cece as well. I appreciate you guys. Again, guys, on your way out the door, please leave me a little bit of DNA on that like button so I can come back, find you, and drag you back in. Miss Jody, absolutely no problem. Molly, thank you for what you're doing right now, because I know how you work, dear. Again, guys, share this out. Leave a comment in the comment section, because these are the things that YouTube loves, guys. But again, love you guys to death. Thank you so very much. I cannot wait to see the rest of you guys tonight. Have a great rest of your day, guys, and I will see you soon. Bye-bye, everybody.